All right, I'm back. Let's get this started. Whew. I gotta get my mind into YouTube mode for a second. All right, camera's good. Mic is good. Background sounds are good. All right. Hey, what's going on, everyone? And welcome to episode 1 of our Level With Me series, where we play Path of Exile 2, and I will be leveling a new character and taking the VOD and putting it on YouTube for you guys to keep up with. If you do want to catch it live, I stream over on Twitch and I stream over on TikTok. In fact, I'm live right now on both, so that's where we will be playing at. But if you're not able to catch the live, Tuesday through Sunday in the evenings, then I'll be uploading pretty much every episode of this up until we get to maps, and then that's when we'll stop. I will not be using any uniques or leveling gear on this character that I may have acquired from other characters. We're only going to use what we acquired. If we find uniques that help us, we'll use that. But I really want to kind of simulate this as close as I can as I was starting this as my first character. However, we do have a good amount of currency to use. We're going to utilize that currency. I don't want to make this like a super authentic, pretend like I'm doing this game for the first time. This is already, I already have 2 characters in maps right now. So, yeah, we're going to probably skip a lot of the cutscenes and dialogue. Because again, I've already streamed all that. I've already gone through all the dialogue. I've already gone through all the cutscenes. So this is mainly just going to be a leveling series. If you're looking for the dialogue and stuff, we'll be cutting out a lot of it. But especially for those who may not be playing the game yet and may not want spoilers. I mean, it's kind of unavoidable, but at least you won't get all the dialogue. But if we go through all the dialogue, this is going to be like a, it could end up being like a 40-plus hour playthrough. So we want to kind of find ways to cut down on the time here and there. And honestly, I think everyone should enjoy their first character and the story itself for themselves, really. Because your character has interactions too. Like, they have things that they say, depending on what's going on in the story. But yeah, developers did a really good job with that. We have not played a bow build yet. I have so far only really played... my first character to maps was a Spark Sork, which was pretty cool. A lot of damage, a lot of projectiles on the screen. I thought it was pretty satisfying to play. The survivability in endgame was pretty rough. So I decided to do a melee build because I wanted to try out melee and see how it felt in Path of Exile 2 in comparison to Path of Exile 1. And so we leveled a monk.
Another string to my bow. Unnatural, but effective.
Test. Can you hear me? Alright, and then we're good. Yeah, NVIDIA Broadcast seems to do this daily thing where it likes to crash. Some days it does it more than once. I don't know why, but... Probably because my computer really needs to be replaced.
Face me.
We're working up to it, though. We'll get the rebuild going soon. But anywho, so now we have our first skill. And honestly, it feels pretty good. So we start here on the tree. A lot of green nodes. So we have the chance of going into evasion rating first or projectile damage. I think we're just going to go with projectile damage. Ranger builds are all about doing as much damage as you can. I'm interested to see what the mana consumption is going to feel like once we're on a 6th link. You're there!
The journey has not been kind to you.
First boss fight. Guy's pretty easy. Just gotta make sure you just dodge the attacks. Sometimes it's better to get in close. Oh. Throws that down a little faster than I was expecting. Let's go ahead and clear the ads. That gives us more charges on our flasks. I want to make sure that when he glows red there, we roll sideways and not backwards. Ooh. His melee attacks actually kind of hurt. And that's kind of your little intro boss. Not too bad. Oops, wrong button. Where is my portal skin? There we go. Well done. That's the first boss. Easy peasy.
This place reeks of desperation.
Friendly, but I'm Smith. There's a beast of particular. If you can channel your stick to the
Okay.
Tools of the forge turned tools of war.
So,
These dangerous times.
Welcome to all. I feel
we'll pick up our quests in here.
A songbird
Now, I know if you're playing along, you're probably reading the dialogue, and that's not a huge deal. And the reason why is because if you fall behind, that's fine. Remember, there's going to be a VOD. The whole point is that you're kind of following along and kind of learning what I'm changing, what I'm doing when I'm doing it, so that when you get to that part, you'll have an idea. We will probably not always be around the same place. Not everyone's going to have the same playtime. And of course, as a streamer,
peace.
tend to have quite a bit of playtime. So feel free to do the dialogue and stuff. There are going to be zones and bosses and stuff that may take longer for me in some areas, and those might be the kind of the moments where you end up catching up, and you may even, you know, get ahead a little bit. So, did they change this to green? No, it's always been a quest item, huh? Okay, so it looks like we've got Lightning Rod, converts 100% of physical damage to lightning damage, burst radius is 2, you know, let's let Chris do the talking, huh?
Lightning rods stick into the ground after impact. Any chaining lightning skill, such as Lightning Arrow, can hit these rods and cause them to explode again. Lightning rods stick
So
into
I
the ground
think-
after impact. Any chaining lightning skill, such as Lightning Arrow, can hit these rods and cause them to
I
explode.
think Lightning Rod is what we'll end up using for single target for the most part.
Poison Burst Arrow explodes to cover enemies in poison. You can only have one stack of poison on each enemy, so there is no reason to hit enemies multiple times with this skill, except to refresh the timer.
And this is something we can just put on. So let's go ahead and grab Poison Burst for now, because that's an easy one. We'll just put it on here. Bow shot, yeah, that's fine. Okay, so we got a quiver here that has fizz damage to attacks, accuracy rating, and dexterity, which dexterity just gives us more accuracy rating. And then here we have armor and energy, shield and strength. It doesn't really matter at the beginning what you're throwing on. Just throw anything on that you find, so that we can just at least get these slots filled. Replace white armor with blue armor whenever possible. If you have the currency, feel free to, of course, roll armor. Like here we're getting evasion rating and dexterity, so we'll get a little bit of accuracy rating here, some evasion rating. I wonder what our chance to evade is at this low of a level. 36% is not bad, so if you put some early like evasion gear on, you could probably get some decent evasion rating while you're leveling. We definitely want to have a blue boat. The first thing we should probably do is check the vendors. That's the first thing I recommend. If you have any currency, you can check the vendors. You can buy these for gold. Like this one has cold damage and +1 level of all projectile skills. That's pretty good. So we can buy that just the way it is and put that on. We don't even have to craft that. You're going to get some luck. Sometimes you'll get unlucky and you won't find, that many good things. But let's see. Do they have any boots? When you're looking at boots, the first thing I recommend you look at is movement speed. See if anything has movement speed. The more movement speed you have, the easier it is to dodge enemy attacks, and the faster you're going to get moving through the content. Otherwise, finding, damage to attacks is fine. The second thing you're really prioritizing is life on any gear, so we're just a little tankier while we're going through the content. You don't want to fall behind on your life about as much as you don't want to fall behind on your damage. So right here, some accuracy rating and fire resist is good. Right here we have accuracy rating and gain life per enemy on kill is good. I don't think they really have a belt. And our quiver's good, so we'll just go ahead and sell this white gear that we were wearing.
Sorry, Finn makes fun of my collection. I think it's charming.
I don't think she has anything useful for us. We're going to stay away from gambling because the likeliness that you guys are going to have the money to gamble is very unlikely. So we'll always check the vendors. You should always have enough gold to buy an item from a vendor, but gambling itself can get pretty expensive. So that's not something I really recommend doing while you're leveling, unless you just have a bunch of extra gold that you're not needing to use. But keep in mind, if you need to respec later, you're going to need that gold. And it adds up pretty quick. So we'll try this poisoner. I just want to see how much damage it does. It does some pretty decent damage. So I think that's what we're going to use to try and help us kill bosses and rares. It's never a bad idea to kill things early on in the game. You don't necessarily need to kill everything, though. The rule of thumb is kind of this. If you press U and key over the zone that you're in, you can see that that monster level is 2. Right, so that zone level is 2. So the idea is to try to stay 2 levels over the zone that you're in. Anything above that is safe. If you're leveling at level of the zone, sometimes it can get a little rough. So
These tunnels run deep.
make sure you check the level of the zone that you're in, and then check your level, and that'll kind of tell you, am I progressing at a good pace? Do I need to kind of progress faster? Do I need to slow it down and maybe farm a couple levels? And that's also going to depend on, you know, the type of play that you are. If you're pretty decent at the game, then you probably don't have to worry as much. You can probably just keep pushing on. But if you're a new player, then yeah, I definitely recommend that you stay within 2 levels of the zone and then try not to get too far ahead. But if you're just killing things out of habit or you think it's fun, then you're probably going to overlevel anyways, so that's fine. But if you're trying to get through the content as fast as possible without falling behind on levels, what you do is you skip most of the white monsters, and you pretty much only stop for the blues and the rares. And honestly, you could even possibly skip the rares, but if you have the damage and you're able to kill them, it's definitely worth. Because rare mobs are more likely to drop currency that you need to craft with, or, you know, in the later levels, you know, later zones, it'll have a good chance of dropping rare gear, which can potentially be a pretty big upgrade for your character, if you're lucky. So we got another point. We'll pop that into projectile damage again. Then here we have the choice between projectile damage and attack speed. We might go attack speed. I think we're gonna go attack speed.
Face me.
Actually, I think the smarter thing to do would be to take the attack damage and then respec into the attack speed later. Man, the way accuracy works is weird. I click on the mob, but sometimes it fires off into a random direction. Actually kind of like simulating as if you were missing. Which is interesting, instead of watching the projectile go through the mob and then it not taking any damage. Now, which of course you're probably only noticing in the early game. If you're a character that builds dexterity, you pretty much never need to build much accuracy, because every 1 dexterity is I believe +5 to accuracy. So we're going through the mud burrow here. You don't actually have to go through here. I just like going through it because I enjoy fighting the boss. But it's optional content. I don't even remember what you get out of it. It may just be a skill gem. But it's also a good test of like your build to see kind of what it feels like when you're fighting a boss. Really gives you an idea of, okay, am I gonna like the feel of this while leveling? Do I maybe want to try something else? So far, I think this has been fine. Oh, gotta make sure I manage my mana a little better though.
Fury.
Oh, okay. Man, did they increase the range on the tail? Oh, I missed that shot. That was rough. It's alright, we got him. Talk to Renly for your reward.
Done.
Ooh, we actually just got a rare bow. With increased fizz damage, flat fizz damage, lightning damage, accuracy, attack speed, dexterity, and gain 2 mana per enemy killed. That's pretty good for a rare bow. So that's kind of a good example of... Oh, we have to be level 5 to use it, though. That's okay. We'll be level 5 soon. That's kind of an example of... We didn't have to do this content, but by doing the content, we were rewarded for it. That's crazy luck. It's honestly crazy luck. At level 3 to get a level 5 bow like that. But I say that's good. That's a little, you know, a little bit of luck, a little bit of good development. To put something optional into the game that we don't have to do, and then you do it, and you get a really nice, lucky reward is like, yes. I wanted to go kill the boss because it was fun. I got rewarded for it. Perfect. There's so many ARPGs that just drop the ball, especially early game.
Now this one.
All right, so we'll take that from Renly. We got a uncut skill gem level 2. I think we're gonna keep up on the lightning arrow for now. We don't get ice shot until level 31. So we're probably either going to be doing lightning arrow, lightning rod, or we're going to do lightning arrow, poison burst arrow. Poison's gonna fall off if we're not gonna spec into it. So we're probably gonna end up switching to lightning rod. So what we're gonna do, let's just make a level 2 lightning arrow. And then get a support gem in there. Support skills deal 20% less damage, fire 2 additional projectiles, or we can do pierce, or we can do chain. It already chains, so we can either add a chain or we can add projectiles within those chains. I say we add the projectiles. It's always more interesting to use bow skills with multiple projectiles. And then what we'll do is we'll get something put on either the poison skill or... I guess we could do that now, huh? We have level 1 skill gems. And let's just use them as they drop so it feels a little more realistic. I don't want to push our power too much because of what we've gathered before. Alright, let's see what this looks like now.
Fury.
That's pretty cool. I like that. So each projectile should be able to chain. Nice, there's our level up. One more level and we can use the bow. The game does pause, by the way, when you pull up your passive skill tree. So just for an example, if I was to stand here and press P, as you notice, my health isn't going down. So in case you're wondering, you can pause the game by pulling up your skills. So let's just go into projectile damage for now. I don't feel like we need the speed. We just need our hits to hit really hard. So far, I'm really enjoying leveling with bows. It's feeling pretty easy. Let's make sure we didn't forget anything. I'm pretty sure there's an extra... Is that extra passive skill points? Or was it spirit? It's the witch. I hear her. So it's pretty much poison, 2 shots, poison, 2 shots, poison. Get more shots off in here, but seems we can fit 2 shots in before our poison falls off. And that's it. Asian rating fire resist. Asian rating dexterity. Oh, never mind. It gives 10% to cold resistance. Okay, it's not the spirit one. That's the bog witch. Max life. Let's do that. We want to prioritize life. Although these do have a socket, so we could add life into them. Evasion rating, fire resist. Okay. Yeah. Let's just take the max life for now. I don't think we're going to worry about doing any more content on here, because we're really just looking to do the ones that give the permanent buffs. I'm not really interested in doing any of the other ones. Took railwood.
Storming arrow.
Alright, so this is kind of a good example of, like, we could kill all the white mobs, although it's just going to take us a while to get through the content. We don't necessarily need to kill everything, because that just kind of causes you to, you know, overlevel. Which, like I said, is fine within a couple levels, but it also depends on the player. It also depends on your luck. If you get lucky with some good loot at the beginning, you probably could just press on. If your loot's falling behind, then you probably should, you know, kill everything you see for as many chances at loot drops as possible. And, you know, for the obvious XP as well. Oh, hello. Jeez, are we looping back? I don't actually know what's on this one. Wait, does it kick me out of combat? No, it doesn't. Okay. Where are we at here? So we have... Okay, so we gotta find the Tree of Souls. And then the Forgotten Witch is here, but I don't think she gives anything in the first act. Not until Cruel. I don't think she does. I could be wrong. We might need to do her anyways. Alright, where's this tree at? Oh, that's right. The witch is there in that hut. You have to go there for that. I don't remember what that drops. This is the Red Veil. I'm here just to take the waypoint, and then we'll head back. So I think we gotta find the hanging tree first. So we'll grab the waypoint, go back into Grellwood, and do the hanging tree. Then I think we have to go back to town, and then back to the Red Veil. So we'll have the waypoint for when we get to that
Thunderous shot.
that spot. Oh, you're kind of big. These magic mobs give so much XP. This should probably be the last... Yeah, this is going to be the last pack we need to level up. There we go.
Persist and overcome.
Okay, first thing we're going to do, put the bow on. Go and toss that for now. I'm going to toss all of that. I don't recommend you guys toss your gear. I definitely recommend you guys sell or break your gear down. We just have a lot of currency already. Oh, those were magic mobs. I was like, oh, it doesn't look like it's doing that much more DPS. It is. And we got the attack speed increase on it too, so that's nice. Oh, make sure we're grabbing our quivers. And then when you find transmutes and augmentation orbs, make sure you're using it on those quivers. Quivers are, it's the same thing as like having a shield for a tank. Having no quiver with the bows doesn't make a whole lot of sense. It's just pretty much think of it like a stat stick. It doesn't do anything, but it provides you with stats, and that's really what you want from it.
The old magics will protect me.
Okay, so now we got to travel to the Red Veil, which that's why we already got a waypoint for it. So we'll go here, get the 3 items, then we'll have to go to town because we're going to have to give the 3 items to Brenly to make the nails. Let me put the nails in the tree to get the hooded one down.
Fury.
Nice, another skill gem. I really want to get this lightning rod. Okay, magic mobs are going down pretty quick. I can already tell you guys, I'm gonna absolutely love this. Once we get to Ice Shot. We got around 30 levels to go, but we should be there pretty quick. Plus, luckily, we're starting the series right before the weekend, so we're gonna get a lot of leveling done on the Ranger. We'll have plenty of time to do it.
Return to the earth.
All right, so the first big keystone node that we're getting is Honed Instincts. 8% increased projectile speed, 8% increased attack speed, and plus a dexterity, which basically just converts to, what, 50 accuracy rating? Okay, so now we need to think, where are we going to go from here? Right now we have 15% chance to pierce an enemy, 15% increased projectile damage. Pierce is pretty good. Piercing chance is good. Increase 33% increased damage with hits against enemies affected by ailments. That's also good. We may end up needing to path through. That's tough. Both of those are good. Here we get accuracy rating, a lot of accuracy rating. This looks like 10% chance for flask you use not to consume charges. 20% increased life and mana recovery from flasks. And then we have Blur here, which is increased movement speed, evasion rating, and dexterity. So again, movement speed is good for early game. Evasion rating is really good for survivability. We could go into damage. Pierce is really good. but we're not going to have a ton of packs to clear, so we're not having to worry too much on the clear. I don't really like the pathing through combat alchemy, though. I'm really thinking we either take Eagle Eye into Blur, into Cat-like Agility, but I need to think. No, not into Cat-like. Oh, maybe. 25% increased evasion rating if you've dodge rolled recently. It's not bad. So, what we're going to do is we're going to type Proj in here for projectile. I really want to see all the projectile nodes and which ones we absolutely want on the build. So, Ricochet is good. 15% increased projectile damage. Projectiles have 10% chance to chain an additional time from terrain. So, that's not too far from where we're starting on the tree. Plus, it looks like we could key into Remorseless and get it. So, 15% increased projectile damage, 30% increased stun buildup against enemies within 2 meters. Strength index, not bad. So, I'm thinking we go into Eagle Eye, into Blur, and then we'll take these projectile nodes. 8% reduced attack speed, 40% increased projectile damage, 40% increased projectile stun buildup. That's pretty good. And then we have projectile damage and accuracy rating at close range. So we could grab this, come over here and grab these. I think these are the nodes. So I got something in my throat and I just cannot get it out. Okay. So split shot. Projectiles have 75% chance for an additional projectile when forking. I think this tree here is gonna be crazy. Projectiles have 15% chance to chain an additional time from terrain. 50% chance to pierce an enemy. This whole node is insane. So we have to find a way to get here no matter what. So I'm thinking maybe we save this for later. Or maybe we path over on this side, because it looks like we have some elemental nodes over here as well. Increased effect of your mark skills. Enemies you mark have 15% reduced accuracy rating. Mark skills have... So I'm thinking we probably will want to take this for marking bosses, I'm sure, and probably rares. I say we just go through here. We'll go through clean shot. Pierce an enemy and projectile damage. Then we'll path through. We're definitely taking Snowpiercer. So I think we're going to path through these nodes to come down here. We'll skip the poisons. We'll get escape velocity. That'll give us a lot of evasion rating. This also has more evasion rating. And that'll get us over these nodes. Okay, so we have an idea of where we're going on the tree now.
Nowhere to run.
Really, we're just looking for damage. We have any uncut skill gems? Yep, so let's take Lightning Rod here, and then let's take Poison Burst here. Lightning Rod will put... Yeah. This should be fine for bossing. Do I want to be going in a circle here? Probably not. You know, the good thing about playing a fun build is sometimes you'll kill things just to kill things. And then you'll just over level just because you're enjoying killing things. So I don't think I've ever had a hard time leveling in Path of Exile. Because usually I play things... I try to just play builds that are fun. And so once they're fun, I don't usually have to try to level. It just happens naturally.
In my sights.
Collect Runes of Power. Oh yeah, we're not looking for an exit. We're looking for the obelisks. One there, one there. The other one's got to be close here, right? Oh, I should have paid attention. Okay, so it's either here or it's somewhere in this area. One thing that ranged always has over melee is just its ability to kill from a distance. So just being able to walk through content and just click buttons to kill things from a distance is just really useful for leveling. I really missed it when I was leveling the monk. Especially when there were times where I really didn't want to fight and I just want to get through, but... You know, being melee, if you want to get anything done, you kind of have to get in close.
Return to death.
So it's going to be a breath of fresh air to play another ranged class for a bit. Where the heck is this obelisk at? There it is.
That should hold the last piece.
Nice, he got stun. Place some more of these lightning rods down. Oh man, he's summoning a lot of them. Oh! Nice, okay. Ooh, and we got
Your war is
a unique drop, huh?
the past can
Body armor, evasion rating, dexterity, 10% increased movement speed while on full life, 100% increased evasion rating while on full life. What is our luck? What is our luck? That's crazy. We're putting that on. And it has 2 sockets. I can add, literally just add life to it. Life or resist. That's crazy. No, that's run. No, I will be doing hardcore at some point. So we'll definitely be doing some no deaths and in the future. I came from a hardcore background in Path of Exile, so but I think it's a little early to get into it now until things get a little more balanced. Okay, new one of those. We got Uncut Skill Gem 3. Okay. So this is an AoE projectile channeling.
Hold down the button for Snipe to charge up a powerful arrow. If you release at exactly the right moment, the arrow will deal a guaranteed critical hit. Hold down the button.
Okay.
Vine arrow slows nearby enemies with poisonous vines. Using other poison skills on the vine will transfer the poison damage to all enemies held by it. Vine arrow.
That's the one that got its damage nerfed, right?
Nearby enemies with poisonous vines.
Yeah. Okay, what's Stormcaller arrow?
A Stormcaller arrow hits a target, a bolt of lightning strikes the enemy with a high chance to shock.
Okay, that's
A
cool.
short time after.
What do I want out of these?
A short time after.
I don't think we need this because our lightning arrow already does so much damage. I think we just go with vine arrow just to apply a slow on our enemies. So let me move that here and move that. This is vine arrow. Right, let's test this out. Let's go back to town first. So we can turn in the 3 items we got. Yeah, our luck has been insane. I think what'll end up happening is probably halfway through early access, if I'm feeling pretty good about it, we'll start running hardcore. We'll get back to doing hardcore characters again on the channel. But the thing is that if I get into hardcore, it's going to be real difficult for me to get out of hardcore. Because, we're not supposed to have that yet, but I guess since I picked it up, it activated the quest. Yeah, once I get into hardcore, I get addicted. I'm definitely one of those, like, as soon as I die, I have to start my next character right there. I don't care what time it is. We got to get it started, or I'm going to be thinking all night about how I'm going to have to start a new character tomorrow. Alright, so let's try and roll some of this white gear that we got. We'll just roll them into some blues. So 20% increased damage with bow skills. That's pretty good. Ours has accuracy rating, which is also good. 49% increased fizz damage on this, which is good. But we still have more top end on ours. That's right. We got a... This had so many stats, it's crazy. I don't think we're going to replace this for a bit. On this one, we're probably just going to sell it. Okay. So we want... What's our chance to hit first? Lightning arrow. Chance to hit within 2 meters, 100%. Okay, but what about outside 2 meters? Does it not show us that? Okay. Maybe I should just start this as a solo self-found character. Would have had entirely different stash, wouldn't it? That's okay.
Why, look, take a punt. You know you want to. Guess I can help move that for you. Bye then.
Do we go back to Red? No, we don't go back to Red Veil. We go back to that tree.
Now the others.
Let's hope nature is listening.
You mean no deaths run on this character? No. I mean, obviously, I'm always going to try not to die, but if I die, then I'd have to start the leveling series all over again.
He's in.
In my sights.
But I mean, every run starts off as a no deaths run. If I can keep that going all the way through, I definitely will. The thing about it is that when you're leveling an evasion-based character, sometimes it's very easy to fall behind on evasion, and since you're not really building into a ton of armor, yes, when you get hit, sometimes it's just a one-shot. And there's so many one-shot chaos, you know, things in this game that no deaths run, whether you like it or not, are just very difficult. I'm gonna clear fell and came in and speak to... Nah. Can't I just click on this now and then teleport? Yeah, you can teleport in between checkpoints now. That's very good. So I guess we gotta speak with Una.
Grim Tangle.
Okay. Find the entrance to the Grim Tangle, which I'm pretty sure we're standing right in front of it. I do like the way it looks so far. It doesn't feel a whole lot different. I think what feels different the most about it is that
The roots have grown like a
the projectiles feel the same, but actually firing the bow and the way your character movement slows from it actually feels better. You can tell the physics in this engine are a lot better equipped for firing projectiles, so I'm liking that already. Alright, so this Grim Tangle, you just... Yeah, there we go. Slows them all, does a little poison damage. Yep, alright, well that's how we're gonna do it. Throw down vines, shoot lightning arrow. Next point is just gonna be projectile damage again.
thunderous shot.
Thunderous shot. Don't think we're going that way. Alright. Ooh. Well, we almost died there. I gotta remember I'm not on my monk. I can't just, sit there and let things hit me. I don't have the evasion rating for that yet. Okay, well, I feel like that one didn't have to hit me, though.
Take this.
There we go. Next boss is down. Alright, so the really good part about our chest piece that we got is that that's going to give us the extra movement speed that we're missing on our boots. while we get through these acts. So hopefully if we get some move speed on the boots, then we'll be zooming. Continue through the Grim Tank. Okay, never mind. We're here. Cemetery of the Eternal. Alright, we're actually getting through this pretty quick.
Quickly! My family has been...
Alright, so we're gonna help Lachlaan.
Seems as dead as
We just gotta find the 2 cemetery areas to get the key. Alright, so you kind of have to fire that down near you, and then it connects to them. Alright, here's the first one.
the praetor's wife must be in here somewhere. Cultivate.
This guy's actually a pain because if you get too far from him, he shoots like a reflected projectile back at you. And it hurts. It does a lot of damage. He also does a lot of damage up close to melee, so he's kind of a pain to deal with for ranged. I remember having a hard time with those guys on 50% less damage with hits. We do Pierce. I had a hard time with those guys on my Spark because there were so many projectiles going out that every time I hit them, they would just send a projectile back at me, and usually my Sparks were going off the screen, so I would just randomly start getting hit with projectiles, and I'd have to stop and find him. Before, I didn't know how to deal with it, but now all you have to do is just get in close to melee range. So he'll drop his shield, and then you can do damage to him. I'm interested to see how difficult the labs are going to be. I also haven't really looked at the Ascendancy, so we're pretty much just going to look at it once we get to it. Which we should be able to get the first Ascendancy done tonight. Alright, so now we get 15% chance to pierce an enemy, 50% increase projectile damage. Oh, what's this desert rune? Fire resist. I think we're just going to put life on our gear.
Cultivate.
I like that they give you multiple different spells to level with that feel useful. Like, the damage on this may not be crazy, which it shouldn't be, but it slows them and it decays them, which, I mean, even if it just slowed them, I'd be okay with it. The fact that it actually does damage too, and it's already nerf damaged? Okay, well, this actually kind of sucks. Another one of these rares, huh?
Quick and lethal.
Oh, man. Can't wait to get out of this area and not have to deal with these shield boys anymore. Liar!
Dare you disturb me? Bow before me. My love, I call to you. To me, Draven.
Oh!
Right of the full moon. Draven, I need you.
Raven.
Charge arrow.
Raven, I need you. Raven. Oh, get away from me. There we go.
May your name
You know, I'm almost tempted to just level with poison until we get to ice, but I think we're inevitably going to get elemental damage on the tree anyways, so. But poison damage is pretty good. Oh, I thought I was putting this down. Yeah, poison damage has always been really good for, like, hitting through ES. I've actually thought about what it would be like to do a poison build on a bow character as well, so I wouldn't be surprised if we end up trying that as well. Okay, question is, what do we want to get into first? I don't think we need to worry about Snowpiercer because we can't do anything about that until level 30. Was it 31 for Ice Shot? So let's look at evasion. So we get movement speed, evasion rating. Oh yeah, evasion rating if you dodge recently. I say we pat down to these nodes probably. We also need to take in consideration we need to get to this bow tree as well. Increases and reductions of projectile speed also apply to damage with bows. Arrows pierce an additional target. Arrows gain critical hit as they travel farther, up to 60% increased critical hit chance. Which we could wait on this. We may just wait on these two notes. We may grab this one and this one. For sure. We'll likely come up here and grab these notes as well. Just like I did on the monk. Definitely don't think we're taking acrobatics, though. But if we travel through here, we can take this dexterity note. But what I'm thinking, what we're probably going to have to do, unless we're going to run double herald. If we run double herald, we need... I think we pat down here and get these bow skills. But I think instead of pathing up this way, we may path up this way. And grab these bow skills as well. Because if we grab enough Pierce on the tree, we don't need Pierce in our supports. That's pretty much just going to be for leveling in because we don't really have anything else to put in it right now. Should probably actually look at the support skills and see if there might be something else that we can do instead of Pierce or Chain. Because like Chain is fine, but pack density usually isn't big enough to need to worry about Chain.
Time to seek out this Draven.
What we really need to do is like add like, oh, you know what? Martial Tempo will definitely be one. That's 25% more attack speed. And then, was it Primal Fury, Primal Force, something like that? 25% more weapon elemental damage attack. I don't move out of the shock I just put down. Ooh, an Exalted Orb. That's nice. Good to see that dropping at low levels now. I think it took me to Act 2 or 3 on my first character before I saw an Exalted Orb, and I think I had only seen like 2 or 3 drop up until maps. But that was before they buffed the currency, which I'm very thankful that they did, because it did not feel great. Pretty much we're just relying on rares that you found very, very occasionally because crafting was almost impossible.
Fury.
Oh, where's the boss, dude? Dude, I wonder if the Rangers get any, like, good movement skills. Probably not. Especially since the tree is really built around gaining evasion rating after you dodge roll.
I shall overcome.
Monster level 9, huh? Okay, we're at level of the zone, so that's good. We haven't over leveled yet. Really nice if this boss room would show up, though. Okay, so it has to be like here, right? Or is it on the furthest? Oh. Where is this room at? This layout is terrible. Here, I thought I found the boss. Nope. Just a loot room. Okay, so we don't have an amulet yet. So this is nice. Mana flask, accuracy and crit. Finally have a belt. Still haven't found the boss yet. He's got to be here then.
Suffocate!
You know, honestly, the poison shot just does a lot of single target damage just hitting with it. Actually chunks single target. Okay. Heck, we may end up just using that. Which is funny because you're only supposed to reapply it, but
Regret your intrusion here. Your meaningless life ends now. These spirits are mine. Rend
oh yeah,
your
we're
soul.
poison. We're poisoning.
My beloved Asinia. Your meaningless life ends now.
Oh. Okay.
Your soul is mine. Cut down. Your soul is mine. The spirits yearn. Your intrusion will be punished. My beloved Asinia. I will end your meaningless life. I am your master. Perish. I require your aid.
Almost there.
Asinia. Your soul is mine. Rend your soul. Perish. The spirits hunger.
I got just out of range for the music to stop.
Beloved Asinia.
I am here, my beloved.
Your intrusion.
Done. Whew, okay.
Humbled by my hand.
Medium mana life flask. Ew, recovery to minions. That's not great. Still an upgrade though. Alright, now we go fight the big boss, and I actually don't remember what happens after that.
Cultivate.
You did it! Do my At last, it's open! Praise the first ones! What is this? Graves, Isabel, Torko, Callum, the family of Count Lachlaan of Ogham. My family! This doesn't make any sense! They're dead! Those bastard Eternals! I must make them pay! I must make them suffer!
Oh! I forgot about the slam immediately. Oh. Very difficult to get out of that. Wow, that hits me, huh? Oh. Oh yeah, forget that degens. Nice degens, that's crazy. Sorry, we're just building up stun. Never mind. Okay. We found our first challenger. What's our chance to evade right now? 71%? We're still getting smacked around. No. It's alright. We got it this time. It's unfortunate that the slow kept me from getting out of there just in time, dude. I think we're gonna stand closer to him. Nope.
Suffocate.
Usually does a slam now, right? Slam's coming. Slam's not coming. Oh. I ran backwards instead of sideways there. Okay. Dang, why did I still let that hit me? Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. Sorry, it's been a while since I fought this boss, so I've actually forgotten most of his mechanics. Sorry, we got it. Dang, I tried to run out of that.
Suffer.
Oh, the degen. Alright, we got him past half. We're pumping. Big damage there. There's a slam. I don't like that he's there. I can't really see him. There we go. Alright, that should be it.
Wind at my back, prey in my sights. I knew something wasn't right with him. I suppose this was a mercy.
Alright. We were heading towards... There's so many projectiles. Raj. Let's go, dude. Yeah, it was tough. I actually had to, like, remember his moveset there. Because it mattered again. Man, I feel like it takes so long to get there. I think we're just going to end up going down a lot of these kind of attribute notes for a while. I will get evasion rating here at least. I think we'll at least grab this one, these three. I don't think we're grabbing these three until later. Let's just stat into decks until we need something else. We go to Una. Turn in the ring.
You
And the hooded one arises, dude.
this. So if we are to heal,
Identify items, thank you. That's just running in place forever. Physical damage to attacks, lightning damage to attacks, all attributes. That's nice. This needs to be rolled. So we'll hit it with a trans, augmentation, accuracy, and strength. What do we got here? Fire damage to attacks, rarity, cold. This is accuracy rating. What's our chance to hit? 100% right now. That's level 11. We might wear that. I guess we need to figure out how long we're wanting. I guess this is double socketed. We could just put double life in it. So now it's 50 life, 68 evasion, 26 dexterity, 10% increased move speed while on full life, and 100% increased evasion rating while on full life. So, probably won't need a chess piece for a while. Got our uncut support gems. We got lightning arrow already figured out. We get later. Electrocute supported skills cannot inflict shock. Lightning damage from supported skills contributes to electrocution buildup. Is that just like stun? Interrupts the target's actions and prevents them before. Yeah, it's a stun. Yeah, we're doing ice, so that doesn't matter too much. Primal armament is a tier 2. There's got to be some better tier 1s. 40% more projectile speed. Poison from supported skills also adds... Okay, hold on. Let's go into our poison burst arrow really quick. Poison applied by supported skills also breaks armor, equal to 80% of poison damage dealt. What's armor break? which lowers a target's armor by a specified amount. If this brings the target's armor value to 0, their armor is fully broken for 12 seconds. Players break 3 times armor against normal monsters and 2 times armor against magic monsters. Okay. Targets can be affected by +1 poisons from supported skills at the same time. Support skills have 30% less poison duration. This is probably some crazy boss damage. I think we put that on. And then we're also going to do... What's Lightning Rod get? More area of effect. More projectile speed. I feel like we should do concentrated effect. %50 chance to poison on hit. We don't need that. Wait, martial tempo? As a T1? I say we take... Hold on. We have to take Pierce off. If martial tempo's a thing. Yeah, we're definitely putting martial tempo. No, we don't want it on that. We want it on lightning arrow. Okay. So we get double poisons on Poison Burst Arrow. We get 25% more attack speed on our Lightning Arrow with Scatter Shot. And then Uncut Skill 3. I think we're just going to continue going into Lightning and then Poison Burst. And then Lightning Rod. I think we're going to use Poison Burst until the poison feels like it's falling off, and then we'll just stick with Lightning Rod. But right now the poison feels great. I don't think there's anything else we need to put Pierce on, though. Maybe let's just put it on Bowshot as a placeholder for now.
Yes?
Hello. I like to hold... It's beautiful. I accept. Stay safe.
Let's check the rings. We'll grab that ring and then see if it's an upgrade. Accuracy and strength. Accuracy and strength. I'm pretty sure it's less on both. Yeah, not an upgrade. Did end up getting an Exalted Orb, though.
Sorry, I like to... It's beautiful. I accept.
Okay, who else can we buy from? I think it's just Renly. You got anything else for us? Cold damage? His damage to attacks and dexterity. We take this one.
That'll be useful.
Max life increased armor. Max life attack speed.
That'll be useful.
Cold damage to attacks. Still no... Oh, movement speed boots. Nice. Okay.
Do bring it back.
High resist. We will regal this. I'll take increased maximum mana.
Hello. These are just some odd... It's beautiful. I accept. Stay safe.
Okay.
If you can.
So now we have some better boots. We got a better quiver. Our bow's still good. Our chest is now socketed with life. Since it dropped with sockets, that made it really easy. You got more attack speed on the gloves and more life. So really, oh yeah, we need to roll our amulet. I guess I had another decent bow in here. I don't think it's better than the one that we had drop though, for in case, like in terms of leveling. The one we had drop was crazy luck. Okay, increased mana regenerate is good. Now that we have increased attack speed, we're going to be blowing through our mana faster. So now we travel to the hunting grounds. I don't remember where that's attached to. So it looks like you go from Cemetery of the Eternal. Yeah, I think you just go through it. And then we'll want to make sure that we do the Crowbell boss for sure. I guess we already have one for the hunting grounds. Bro, so new Poe 2, let alone Poe. I got the 300 coins. Still, how do I know what to spend it on? Your money's tab is so organized. So I would... Let's just go back and I'll show you what I would recommend. Actually, I'll just pull up the stash tab. First off, I recommend stash tabs before anything else. I wouldn't buy any microtransactions. Make sure you get a stash tab. Now, usually they run stash tabs on the weekends, or a stash tab sale on the weekends. So if you wait and hold your money now, when the weekend starts, everything may go on sale, so you may be able to get it for a lot cheaper. But there are certain stash tabs that you want. Okay, so you go to shop, you go to stash tabs. Okay, so shop, stash tabs. Gem stash tab is really good. You're gonna get a ton of those as you're leveling, so it's nice not to have them like clog up your inventory. So I recommend that. The currency stash tab is a must-have. You need to have the currency stash tab. The last thing you want disorganizes your currency, and while you're learning the game, you don't even know what currency is. So if you get the currency stash tab, anything that goes in there, you'll automatically know, okay, this is a currency item. Otherwise, if you don't have the stash tab, it's going to be really difficult for you to figure out what's currency, what's just an item. And then aside from that, I would recommend at least one premium stash tab. The reason why you want a premium stash tab is because you can make them go public, like I have on this one that's called Sale. It's public. Each item individually priced. If you put items in this stash tab and you make it public, when players go to the trade site, they can see what you're selling in here, and you can price out the items. This is how you sell items to other characters. So if you don't have a premium stash tab, you're not going to be able to sell to other players. I mean, you can. That's not true. You're not going to be able to sell it to them on the trade site, which is the easiest way to do it. You could still like type in a trade chat if you want to. But anyways, yeah, at least one of these. They do have the premium stash tab bundle. If you want to, you know, just go ahead and get a bunch ahead of time, you can do that. But you really only need one to sell. I think they give you 4 stash tabs to begin with, so you'll at least have 4. But yeah, gem, currency, premium. You get those 3, that's it. Everything else you can spend on other stuff.
I don't. It's in my. It seems shadows haunt us both.
Yeah, no problem, man.
Well, you pay them a visit. Watch
Feel
yourself.
free to follow the channel, and if you ever have other questions, you can always just hop in here and ask. I don't mind. Alright, let's go kill us another boss. I think this boss gives +2 passive skill points. You were going to ask the same thing? Well, there you go. Oh, hold on. Zone's a little laggy. Okay. I'm gonna show you guys a neat trick. All right. So you see how this zone is super laggy? It's not gonna fix itself. At least it's unlikely that it's gonna fix itself. That's why the latency's jumping up and down, right? So it gets really laggy. If you go to the waypoint, this does not work in town, by the way. But you gotta hold control and left click the area that you're in, and this instance manager will pop up. And then you can click new, and it will give you a new instance of the zone. So then you just move, check, is it the same? Yep, looks like it's the same. You can do another new instance. And you can pretty much keep doing this until, look at that. It's no longer spiking. We found ourselves a good instance. So if you guys are leveling and you get into a zone that's super laggy and you just want to fix it right away, just go to the waypoint, control left click, new zone, and just keep doing that until you find a zone that's not laggy. And then go through the zone. Like I said, it doesn't work if you're in town. You need to be outside of town for you to get that option. If you try to do it in town, it'll just enter you into the same zone, like same instance you're already in. I just hit Act 2 and this is dope. You're going to love this game. I don't know if you have any previous ARPG experience, but Path of Exile is very addicting, especially when you get into the end game. What are you playing? What class are you starting with? Oh, now we can test our poison damage on the boss, and he can have 2 poisons.
That is unlike any bird I've seen. You won't escape. Scream all you like. It won't help you.
Oh. Still feels like the poison is more damage right now early. Went pure damage and couldn't get out of Act 1, so redid Monk and did defense, and 13-14 started going towards DPS. Really? Well, are you going... Do you know if you're going to go like a cold Monk style? Because if you are, I actually have a build guide for that on YouTube. I just posted yesterday. Welcome to check it out. Even if you don't go cold monk, it still might have some good information for you, so
Not screaming anymore.
feel free to check that out too. There's our specialization book.
The past continues to influence the
Gloom Form Waxed Jacket, level 11. 134% increased evasion rating. 19 dexterity, reduced light radius. You have a smoke cloud around you while stationary. Enemies standing in smoke clouds are blinded. Smoke clouds have radius of 2 meters. We're getting really lucky with these unique drops. I don't know if it's better than what we're using, though. You got another one? Yeah, I got another unique. But I think the patch notes give us 35% damage reduction. It gave you 35% honor reduction in Sanctum. Turned in Spirit for cold, but my Thunder, Flurries, and Tempest spell is working good. Nice. Yeah, I decided not to go Shock because I went Shock on my Sorceress when I got her to endgame. So I went cold and it was a lot of fun. Had a lot of survivability, which is what I was looking for on a melee build. Yeah, I guess we're just gonna keep taking dexterity nodes. We're not gonna have an issue with accuracy rating.
easy prey.
Oh, I rolled into that. Oh, that was a rare mob. I was like, why is it so strong, dude?
This looks sinister. Perhaps Finn will know more.
Definitely sniping those chaos mobs. Yeah, the thing about Path of Exile is it is a free-to-play game, but the only thing you really need to spend money on is the stash tabs. Otherwise, you can play the entire game for free. But you kind of can't avoid stash tabs. They're just a necessity in the game. I mean, you could. You could completely avoid stash tabs if you were just like trying to prove a point or something, but you wouldn't want to. Okay, another upgraded life flask. That's nice. We're getting a lot of upgrades. We need to finish out this level so we can wear some of this new stuff.
Fury!
Yeah, we're just shooting the rare mobs with poison at this point.
Too slow.
I have so much HP. Okay, there's level 11. Flash charges, quiver effect. Increased bonuses from quiver is an interesting mod. We may look into that too. But for now, dexterity. Definitely taking escape velocity. Well, good news is I think we can use our... I don't think urns have like a level requirement for Sanctum, so I'm pretty sure the urns that we have now, which have honor resistance and maximum honor built into them, should help us get through Sanctum a little bit easier, but I haven't done Sanctum since the nerf. Whoa, hello, dude. So, I haven't gotten to feel like how much different it is. Which won't matter a whole lot since we're ranged, but, you know, inevitably the mobs are going to get in close, right? So now we're just going to take 35% reduced honor damage when they do get in close, but if we can keep our evasion rating stacked up, which is very difficult because as you can see, as we're leveling, it's dropping because, you know, the zone mob levels are going to reduce that over time. But if we can keep it up, then Sanctum will be that much easier. Because then, whenever mobs get in close range, if we evade the attack, then we evade losing the honor. So evasion's really, really good for Sanctum.
broke a sweat.
Oh, rare mob. Rawhide boots, huh? Life regen. Am I not of level for this? I am of level for this. Oh, it's a life flask, that's why. Uncut skill gem 4. Like, I feel like we're flying through this pretty quick.
Thunderous shot.
For trading, is there like a shop and people buy it and it just shows up? No. So let me get to this waypoint. I'll show you how trading works. Because it's not as it's not built into the game as much as most games usually would be. So like in MMOs you might have like an auction house. You're too cool, dude. Straight up spoon feeding me? Yeah, no problem, dude. So instead of like a traditional auction house where you go and you put up your items and then people go through and they see and they buy it and boom, it appears in their mailbox or their inventory. The way it works is, so like I showed before, you have your premium tab. I just changed the color. You can change the color to whatever you want, but I made it public. So on the Path of Exile website, they have their own trading. They didn't used to have this. They do now. Hold on, let me sign into my account really quick. If I can remember my password. Maybe I don't remember my password. Hold on. Give me a moment. I need to get signed into this anyways, because if I need to buy something... I'm gonna need to be able to get into Path of Exile too. Un momento. Where's Path of Exile? There it is. Holy cow. Yeah, that is my password. Why does it keep telling me that my password's wrong? Oh, maybe I had caps lock on. Oh, that was probably it. Alright. We'll get logged in just a moment. I had caps lock on because I'm a freaking dummy. Let me make sure I don't have it on in here. Okay, I don't. Login protections enabled. Alright, well, we'll have it up in a minute. I'm gonna stretch really quick while we're waiting anyways. But yeah, I'll show you how it works. It's not very difficult. It's just different than what you're probably used to. Actually, it's probably way different than what you're used to. But the good news is that there's so many different mods in the game and so many different crafts you can have in the game. You would wonder like, well, how am I supposed to find the item that has all these mods that I'm looking for? In the trade site, basically has it built in so they know exactly what you would need to search for. I use D2 GSP for D2. It'll probably be similar. Is that for like base D2 or like project D2? Base, okay. Alright, let's see if it'll let me in yet. Nope. I'm actually still locked out. Okay, so I think my goal for tonight is going to at least get to Act 2 and at least get the first Ascendancy done. And then tomorrow, I think we'll get the second Ascendancy done and then get to Cruel. Actually, what is tomorrow? Friday? Yeah, get the second Ascendancy done, get to Cruel. And then this weekend will pretty much just be progressing up to maps. So my estimation is I will be in maps hopefully by Sunday. All right, so I think I'm just going to have to wait to show you. Essentially, if you just go to Path of Exile 2 website or Path of Exile 2 trade and Google it, you can pull up the trade site. And essentially what happens is your premium stash tab automatically links to their trade site. And then everything you put in there will appear on the trade. So when they go to search for an item, yours will be listed with everyone else's. Now, it's listed based on, I mean, they can change whatever it's based on, but it defaults to listed on price. So if you want it to be seen, or you want it to be the first seen, then you know how it works. Just make sure you undercut. And sometimes you're gonna, I mean, honestly, a big part of this game is you're not gonna know how to price items. So don't be surprised if you find yourself going into a chat a lot being like, hey, anyone know what this item might be priced at? They do have an in-game like trade chat, so you can sell in-game on trade if you want to, if you don't want to have to use the website. But I usually just use it to see if people price items for me. But
None of it's, I'm not sure what I'm going to do with it, but cheers.
it's iffy on whether I get a response or not. Was this life and attack speed? Yeah, so we don't need this anymore.
Go make a legend or two.
Definitely make sure you guys are disenchanting your yellows. I realize I just sold a yellow. Don't get into that habit.
What have we got? Anything take your fancy?
Armor, cold res, boost speed. That's armor and evasion. Max life. Let's see if we can get move speed on. Is move speed a prefix or a suffix? It's a prefix. That means if you get life on boots, even if you augment it, you have a 0% chance of getting move speed. you would have to regal it. Because it can only have one prefix and one suffix when it's a blue item. So keep that in mind, that if you guys are getting boots that have life on it or boots that have move speed and it's a blue item and you're adding another modifier to it, it's never going to be move speed or life. Because move speed and life are both prefixes. So to get another prefix on here, I'd have to use a regal orb to make it yellow. And you see here it added another prefix. So now it's two prefixes and a suffix. So it has one more chance to get movement speed. But generally, that's why it's a pain to get move speed on boots. Because the way you have to keep picking up boots and then risking a lot of currency for it. So T1, every modifier would still be more than what you could get by disenchant. Yes. If it has 6 modifiers, it drops, it'll sell for 2 regals. Anything less than 6 modifiers sells for 1 shard, or sorry, 2 shards, 2 regal shards. Okay, so Uno's Hut, I think this gives us 2 passive points. King of the Mist, Freythorn, I don't remember what this gives. Okay. So Farmlands is up there, but we're not going to Farmlands. We wanted to get to Freythorn. Also, just a quick tip, if you guys ever have your map up like this, you just press tab to change it. You can use the arrow keys to move it around if you want. You just press tab to reset it.
Fury!
Ow, okay. Also, if you didn't know, chaos damage penetrates energy shield. So if you're going against a mob that has high energy shield, or maybe you're a build that has high energy shield, just remember that chaos damage, which is like poison and chaos damage, those both penetrate energy shields, so it will not save you from death. Oh, where is this place at? Am I missing this? Is it in the middle of the zone somewhere? Huh. Wasn't here either. That's where you finish the boss. Maybe it's this one little tiny sliver here that we missed? No? Am I missing something? Hmm. Where the heck is Freythorn at? Okay, game. Where the heck is this zone? Search for Freythorn above the hunting grounds. Oh, I think it might be right here. Okay, this is one of the frustrating parts I have with this game is like the ability to miss the tiniest thing, which is the whole freaking thing that you're looking for. Was this tiny sliver. I don't know if they need to like increase the amount of map that gets, or how much Fog of War gets discovered within the radius, but it's a little bit frustrating when you're walking a zone for 15 minutes to find one sliver of the map that you forgot or that you missed. Ooh, chaos mobs, that's always fun. Nice. Nice little level up there. I just need to turn my sounds up kind of all the way around, huh? No! There we go. Damn, Ranger looking S tier? You should see my monk. I'm hoping it's gonna feel S tier late game. But I debated on doing the same build but on a monk instead, just because monk has a really good ascendancy tree, in my opinion.
Please.
I'm hoping Ice Shot feels as good as the buffs on the patch notes made it look. I've only seen a little bit of video on it, so I'm definitely going to look at putting a build guide out on this Ranger when it's done. Or at least once I get it to maps. Heck, I cannot hit that one mob. It's gonna be really nice knowing that I can just freeze these mobs so that they don't have to be running in my face anymore.
Fury!
Oh, I think I might have just got myself tied up. Okay. The rolling is so much better, though. I can tell you on day one, Ranger would have felt awful. We would be dead already. We wouldn't have been able to roll out of any of these mobs. It's a good thing we waited. Is that a rare mob? No, it just has a weird aura. Oh, my guess is it would be further down here. Hopefully. Maybe not. Nope. Okay. And probably over here. Bum ba da dum bum ba da dum bum 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 bum.
Prepare yourself.
Yeah, I think the issue with early game bows is that the clear is okay. It feels good. Don't get me wrong. It actually feels better than I was expecting it to feel. But you're just missing a lot of... Well, before in Path of Exile 1 was extra projectiles. In Path of Exile 2, I don't think it's really going to be extra projectiles. I think it's going to be more so missing, like... You can set it up so that your projectiles bounce off the terrain, the walls, the trees, stuff like that. So when you're shooting out projectile, I think it's down here. I think we missed another sliver area again. I could be wrong, but we might have. But yeah, you can get them so your projectiles bounce off walls, and it looks insane once you get it going. It feels so good. Because you're firing one volley, but then it's bouncing off walls everywhere, and you're just clearing everything. Especially if you have chaining as well. Pierce. Alright, let's go, buddy. Oh, wait, remember, we gotta fight these guys first. Alright, we're kind of testing out how poison feels clearing compared to our lightning arrow. I think our lightning arrow is still better for clearing. But we need to pick off those last mobs, then poison's really good.
Fury.
Nice, got the shock. Okay, lightning arrow's starting to feel better. Oh yeah, that's right, he's gonna transform, huh? Oh. Okay, we're gonna have to get out of this spot. Alright, not too bad. Not too bad. Yeah, plus 30 to maximum spirit. So then we get an uncut spirit gem. And we're gonna go with Herald of Thunder likely for now. 15% more evasion rating per stage. Made that look easy? Yeah, I do my best. I'm not gonna lie, guys, I am kind of a gamer. I've got some moves. ARPGs doesn't require a whole lot of, like, movement, but I did beat Elden Ring. Not the DLC, though. I haven't done the DLC yet. I kind of want to do the Elden Ring DLC on stream as well, but another day. Okay, if on being hit by melee attack, consume all stages to trigger Gale Force. Knock back enemies around you. Okay, Plague Barrier. Stores up poison damage. So let's just go with Herald of Thunder. Bolt impact radius, 100% bolt is converted to lightning damage. While active, killing shocked enemies with attack damage will cause subsequent attacks to subsequent attack hits to release lightning bolts, which deals attack damage to all surrounding targets or enemies. So, put that in here, right-click it to turn it on. Reserve Sturdy Spirit. Do we have anything we can add to it? Okay, we need some better poison stuff. Poison from supported skills also adds 200% of damage per second to enemy as Plague, up to a maximum of 10% of enemy's max life. Plague Burst. Triggered when an enemy poisoned by a supported skill dies, dealing physical damage around them based on the built-up plague. I don't know if this would be better for bossing or not. 100% more chance to shock might be later for cast on shock, if we can get that going. Cast on crit may not be an option because the base crit chance on bows are like half of what the base crit chance on staves are. So like when you go deep into crit using a quarterstaff, you can get like 50-60% crit, and then when you go deep into crit on a bow, you're getting up to like 20% crit. So it's not always really best to double down on crit on every build. Some builds are better. You really need to look at the base crit chance of your item to understand how much max crit you're going to be able to build up. Because like I could get plus 5% crit on a quarterstaff and it'll have a base crit chance of 15%. And a bow, I think our bow base crit chance is 5% crit hit chance base. A war staff's base critical hit chance is 10%. So by getting the exact same nodes on the tree between having a quarterstaff and having a bow, the monk or the class using the quarterstaff will always have double what a bow user will have. So instead of going into things like cast on crit, we're going to look at things like cast on shock. So let's see what we can put in here. Concentrated effect is probably good. Magnified effect might... Oh, I don't know. I don't know if we want it to do more area. Probably. I don't know. Increase accuracy rating while support skill is active. That's always good too. Lightning Rod. I wonder if we do concentrated effect on Lightning Rod. And magnified effect on Herald of Thunder.
Shocking.
Lightning Rod. Concentrated effect. Because we only use this for bossing, so it doesn't really need to have a wide AoE, but we are going to rely on Hail to Thunder for clear, because it only works when things die. So we'll put the bigger AoE on that one. Alright. Increased evasion and energy shield, life and regen per second, and ours has accuracy rating and fire resist. The fire resist isn't super important right now. I think we're going to take the evasion rating and the energy shield. Oh, that's pretty decent. Nice, and we got an Artificer's Orb. You know, our bow is actually good enough that we could probably put it on there, but as we level up, the base damage of the bow is just going to increase anyways, so maybe we don't do that. Realistically, we could hold on to it. I guess we'll hold on to it for now. But we could put increased fizz damage percentage on our bow and just make it do a little bit more damage. And honestly, there's no guarantee that we're going to get a decent bow upgrade to drop, so it may be a good idea to use that orb now on the bow just to make sure that we get a little bit more damage. Because 20% increased fizz damage is pretty good, especially since we have flat fizz on the bow itself. Added on.
Thank you.
Okay, so here we need to decide if we want to do ruby, sapphire, or topaz, which is basically fire, cold, and lightning. Getting frozen does suck. If we get frozen, we're probably dead. Fire damage sucks, but we can use a health pot to counteract the damage. And shock isn't a big deal. Not this early in the game. So we're just going to go with ice, because if we get frozen, then that's pretty much death. I think we're done with here anyways, so we can just tele out. Also, one of the things I got in the market, by the way, this frog portal. Pretty sick. If you get far away from it, mouth closes. So, if you're looking for a cool MTX to get, then where I miss how did you get spirit? You do what I just did in the, I think it's called the Hunting Grounds? No, Fraythorn. So, something super important that I should probably talk about since we're doing this leveling playthrough. You really only need to pay attention to icons like this that have the plus symbol here. And the plus symbol means it gives you a permanent buff. And that buff can be like, Fraythorn is plus 30 to spirit. So if you go and do Fraythorn, which is a level 11 zone, once you complete that, they'll give you an item. You right-click the item, you get the spirit. This one right here we did gives 2 passive skill points. This one here, I already know gives 2 passive skill points. But like things like this is just a rare mob. The ones that have a skull and have like a circle behind it, these are just like, you'll get uncut skill gems for these. This one right here had a plus sign though. So the plus sign gave us permanent plus 10% to cold resistance. So the only ones that are important are the ones with the plus icons. Those ones you want to make sure you do. Alright, so we're going to the farmlands now.
Sorry.
Alright, so disenchant here, disenchant here, disenchant. Man, that's such a good starter shield. It's crazy.
It seems shadows haunt us both.
It seems shadows haunt us both. You know what? I'm just going to throw it on there. Why not? We found it. Drop on the floor. Might as well slap it on there. Boom. Increased physical damage. So now it does 12 to 26. I mean, we could technically put another one on there.
Nature's fury.
Just because, why not? It's not really giving us a huge bonus. We only got like 8 top end physical damage added by adding 40%, but it's like probably like 15 DPS overall. So it's not a lot, but you can do little things like using artificer orbs to add sockets. If you don't have orbs, whenever you find gear on the ground that already has sockets, you use the salvaging bench, and it'll give you artificer shards, and then you can get 10 of those shards to make an orb, and then you can socket the gear that you're wanting to socket. So it's not hard to get them. We'll get plenty of them while we level up. I think they increased the drop rate of them a couple patches ago as well. Okay, that was cool. I did like that. Oh yeah, the Herald of Ice Shocks. Wow, that's actually kind of cool. I said Herald of Ice Shocks. The Herald of Thunder Shocks. Sorry. It's been a long week for work. It's been a long week for everything, actually, between streaming and putting out the YouTube video and building the guide and working my normal job. My brain's cooked, chat. My brain is cooked. It's alright. We're almost to the weekend. And then I got a short week next week for the holidays, so that'll be nice.
Submit.
What do you do for work? I work in IT. Typical IT nerd, dude. I did sports in high school, but I was just a little IT nerd in my heart. I also served 8 years in the Army as well. But I did my 8 years and I got the heck out of there, dude. Military has a lot of politics in it. I just was not digging, so. I got out of there at a good time too anyways, so. Military ain't what it used to be.
And lethal.
Yeah, I worked on, I did like mathematical computations for field artillery in the Army. And then when I got out of the Army, I used to run a business with my dad before he passed away. We ran our own, it's kind of like a janitorial company, but for like big corporate floors that require big machines. And then when I got real tired of doing that, because I did not care for it at all, I decided to go into what I like doing, which was IT. And that's the only job I can do consistently year after year and not get bored of. You're an HVAC technician? Yeah, my best friend's also a HVAC technician. That's a good industry to be in. You could go anywhere in the world and be an HVAC technician because they need AC everywhere. Just like IT, everyone needs their computers fixed. You can go anywhere. Yeah. No problem, dude. Appreciate it. Yeah, the Army, I mean, I don't regret joining the Army. The Army is great. Learned a lot. Good training. Really helps you, like, not like I really needed help growing up. I was always kind of mature for my age, but, you know, it does kind of kick a lot of the immature tendencies out of you. Really gets you mentally prepared for the real world. But in the end, even in IT, I can only go so far because I'm just not fully interested in it. I really just want to make my own content and, you know, monetize off of it, of course, so I can make even more content and then just do that on a day-to-day basis. Live stream every day, put out YouTube videos, put out shorts. share all my, favorite moments on stream with, people who enjoy hanging out with me. So, that's why I do what I do. I pretty much fill up my entire schedule to make sure that, we're consistent. We're always on. I mean, I say always on schedule. We always stream the days we're supposed to stream. Whether we start on time is always, up for debate. But we at least try to make sure that we get our 6 days in. How long have you been trying to make it being a content creator? Well, actually doing it seriously, probably only a few months. I think I really started streaming semi full-time back in September, August. But I've been streaming off and on since like 2016. So I do have experience in it. I got an affiliate with Twitch back in 2016. I was streaming a game called WildStar. It was an MMO. Not a lot of people were playing it, so it was very easy to find my channel back then. And so I used that to the best of my ability and got as many viewers as I could very early in a small little niche gaming community I found tucked away in Twitch. Got to affiliate status, and then got really big on Path of Exile 1, and was featured in a lot of different people's YouTube videos, but unfortunately, the relationship I was in back then, my partner did not like streaming. My partner did not like the idea of me playing video games for a living, and shut that shit down. So, this is kind of one of those life moments where you had to make a choice, and I made my choice. And then fast forward years later, no longer with that partner. So now I'm doing what I want. Now I get to do what I want. And I have a new partner now who's very supportive of streaming. She makes sure that everything's done around the house that needs to get done, so I don't have to worry about it. She makes sure that, I'm eating and getting my exercise in, and that nothing's in the way so I can start stream on time. So it really does help to have a supportive partner that, can see the dream that you have and understand it instead of just being like, well, that sounds stupid. Like, okay. Sorry, I'm not working some, blue collar job or white collar job and, working in the oil field or whatever. I just want to do what I want to do. I only have one life, Can't spend it making other people money forever. Can't spend it building other people's dreams forever. Eventually you gotta start building your own dreams. So, yeah, about a few months is when we started taking it seriously. YOLO? Yeah, that's kind of the motto. It's kind of the motto. I don't got times for, man, I wonder what it would have been like if I had just streamed and been consistent. Why don't we just stream and be consistent? Let's just do it. I think part of life is just realizing that you're kind of your own worst enemy. Usually you're the one holding yourself back from doing the things that you want to do. And, once you get over that hurdle, then you realize that the things that you want to do aren't even that scary and aren't even that hard. You just made it scary and hard in your head, Streaming is kind of one of those things. The reason why I wasn't making YouTube content for so long is because, YouTube content was scary for me. I'm putting something out there that a lot of people are going to watch, no matter how much I edit it, I may forget something, or I may leave something out, or screw something up, or missay something, or maybe the audio is not going to be perfect. And, I always had an excuse for why my stuff wasn't going to be good enough. And then eventually I got to the point where I was like, you know what? We just need to do the damn thing. We got another Artificer's Orb, by the way. That's pretty good. They definitely buffed the drop rate of those. That's really nice. Probably Lightning Rod, right? I think our shock damage is starting to get up to the point to where we can consider dropping poison soon. Projectiles that fork split into two the first time they hit an enemy and do not pierce. So I guess we got to decide, do we want our projectiles to fork and chain, or do we want them to pierce and bounce off walls? I don't know if we necessarily want them to fork and chain. Right now they are, because we're using Lightning Arrow. But we have to remember, once we get to 31, we're switching to Ice Shot, and then we're probably going to have to respec some points. Like, Piercing Shot right here is really good. Projectiles have 15% chance to chain, and additional time from terrain is really what we're looking for. So let's look up terrain. Let's see how many nodes we get for terrain. We get one way down here. 30% chance to pierce an enemy. Projectiles have 10% chance to chain and additional time from terrain. Adrenaline Rush. Natural immunity. +4 to ailment threshold per dexterity? Wait, this side of the tree's actually kind of nuts. I also want Ricochet. I think we're going to have to also pat down this way and come down. Because some of these nodes are kind of crazy. Or we path this way. Pat down here. Come across. Ooh, yeah. We're going to have to play around with the tree. What I may do tomorrow is spend some time during work building the tree in like a Poe builder, and then trying to figure out what path we want to take. We're definitely going to end up having to do some respecking, because I'm going to screw some stuff up here for sure. But I do want to get Trick Shot, because if we can get him to bounce off walls, it's really going to help for boss damage. Okay. Are we done here? Travel to Ogrim Farmlands. Yeah, I guess we're done here. Yeah, streaming on TikTok, though, is something I only started a few weeks ago. We have not been on TikTok for very long. We've been on Twitch off and on for years. We've been consistent on Twitch for the last few months. And then I started on... Did we get what we needed here? The loot's here. Ogrim Village is where we needed to go for the next place. So we need to do Yuna's Hut. Yeah, we've been, off and on, but consistent lately on Twitch for the last few months. We started multi-streaming on YouTube. But what I found about YouTube was just that it's almost impossible. It's really not good for live streaming service, and it's really good to just dump all your VODs on and let people watch, what they want to make. And then, of course, your actual content you make for YouTube. But as a live streaming service, it's really, really bad for new streamers. TikTok, however, doesn't have a system for me to put long-form content on, but is great for, being seen by new viewers. So, That's why we ended up switching over to multi-streaming on TikTok instead of YouTube, and then the plan is to just put the VODs from Twitch onto YouTube, so we're kind of we're doing all three. Because, you know, there's plenty of people who watch YouTube and they don't like Twitch, you know, they don't want like having to deal with ads, or you know, really they just don't like dealing with ads. Or an unfamiliar platform, you know? Everyone grew up on YouTube. Twitch isn't necessarily something everyone grew up on, you know? Depending on when you were born, so... You know? I'm trying to get the content everywhere. It's everyone's eyes where they want to watch it, so... That's why this leveling series is great, because, you know, everything that happens here, we're gonna throw it up on YouTube for people to watch, and... Dang, we made it all the way back to this checkpoint, huh? Where is your stupid hunt, Una? At this point, I'm just farming XP. Oh, you're scary. You're fast. Why are you so fast? Chill, dude. Chill, dude. Yeah, I mean, Ranger's honestly feeling great. Plus, there gets to like become a point, especially when you start streaming consistently, where you notice that unless you get really lucky, streaming consistently is not enough. You have to make some sort of short form or long form content on other platforms. But streaming consistently by itself it's just not enough. It relies too much on luck and not enough, you know, not enough hard work goes into it. I mean, don't get me wrong, there are plenty of days where I don't want to stream and it feels like streaming's hard because I really just want to go lay down and take a nap and sleep for 4 hours, but I gotta do what I gotta do, you know? I gotta be there consistently. But then after a few months, you're like, okay, now I've been doing this consistently. Why isn't this growing as fast as I thought it was gonna grow? And then, you know, you get on YouTube and you start watching videos and you realize you're literally on YouTube watching videos. You should be making videos for people to watch.
A waste of wood, if you ask
So,
me.
it's definitely a learning experience. And plus, the game changes. You know, the game does not always stay the same. Things change, rules change, you know, terms of services change. You used to not be able to multi-stream. Not if you were affiliated or a partner. Actually, I think if you were affiliated, you still could. But if you were a partner, then no shot. You're definitely not allowed to multi-stream. Becoming a Twitch partner was basically going into a contract with Twitch, agreeing to only stream with Twitch. And now we live in a day where those contracts don't exist pretty much anywhere. And now Twitch almost like encourages you to stream on other platforms, probably because it saves them money too. Did we not get a single other checkpoint? Pretty sure it's right here. We miss every checkpoint in the zone. Return Yuna's loot to her. Search for the Seed of Corruption. I guess we should go turn in the loot for our points first. Hopefully we have a jewel we can put in there on the tree, because we're about to take a socket, so.
I think
I'll pass on the song, but that ought to get her off my back.
Okay. Let's see if there are any projectile jewel. Penetrate, lightning resist, accuracy rating with bows, crit damage bonus for attack damage, ailment threshold, lightning damage, accuracy. That's not bad. Accuracy rating, poison duration, poison on hit. Accuracy rating, shock duration, poison duration. Life regen, global fizz damage, increased bleed duration, attack speed with bows, increased damage with crossbows. Yeah, 5% chance to blind enemies on hit with attacks. That's actually kind of good. 4% increased magnitude of poison you inflict. And what was this one? Increased lightning damage, accuracy rating, ailment threshold. Let's just put this one on. Okay, so we're doing Poison Burst Arrow first or last. Get another support gem, Herald of Thunder. So we could do Precision, but Precision feels completely unnecessary when you're speccing Dexterity. Herald of Thunder. What can we use to buff this up? We could run... Oh, actually we can't because that increases the reservation. Dang, what the heck are we going to put in this for our level 1? 100% more chance to shock. Well, I was really hoping there's going to be more options for this. Attacks gain 35% of damage as lightning damage for 3 seconds on killing a shocked enemy with supported skills. I guess we can try Innervate. Infuses all of your attacks with lightning damage for a short time. Oh, lightning infusion. Support attacks gain 25% damage as extra lightning damage. Wait, don't we want to put that in our lightning here? Oh, we would need to put a socket on it. Okay, so lightning infusion definitely is going on lightning arrows. So I think Innervate
Nature's fury.
is probably what we want to use. Where did that go? Yeah, here. So if we kill something, Herald of Thunder strikes down. If that enemy near it is shocked and Herald of Thunder kills it, then we get the buff. Going back to Ogrim Village. We'll see how often we actually get the buff. If it's not too often, then we may just switch it out for something else. Our main focus is going to be getting to whatever level we need to get get a third socket on our lightning arrow so that we can add lightning infusion to it.
Danger. You have been sentenced.
Okay, once he's shocked, that's when we gotta hit him with the poison.
Justice will be served. Guillotine. Drops.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be our
Face your death.
boss killer right here with this lightning damage.
Fury! The axe edge is dulled. Count Geonor's mongrel is no longer.
Alright, we got a little lucky there. I ate that slam. Definitely could have killed me. We had just enough health to survive it, though. You guys stop spawning in. Okay. Now we are at the ramparts.
All this rock and stone cannot hide the rot within.
I think we're almost at the end of Act 1. Pretty sure. Pretty sure this is the end. We just gotta get inside. I wonder if we can put, no, wait, no, spell echoes for spells, and I don't think that's a lightning rod is a spell, huh? We're gonna have to get some, like, really good attack speed or something. Because we gotta get as many of these down as, I mean, it goes down pretty quick. But the more of those we have down, the more damage we'll be able to burst on the boss when the fight starts.
Nowhere to run.
Jeez, this thing is so tanky. It's chased me forever.
Barely broke a sweat.
Oh, Exalted Orb, nice. Oh no, I just want to loot it, but these things keep chasing me. Let me grab it. Okay.
Now this will come in handy.
Why does everything feel so strong? Probably because these guys have shields on, actually. Let's just get him killed with some poison, then. Where are we going? Is this it here? Is this it or is it behind this? I don't remember. I think it's through here. No, not through here. The heck? Nice. That was a big Herald of Thunder proc. Last area. Either this one is or the next one is.
It's a cowardly wolf that hides in his den.
Alright, what do we got here? Okay, we need to remember to... Dang, we did a good job of clearing everything out, huh? We gotta remember to do Candlemass.
Fury.
Can't forget Candlemass. I think that's also either 2 points or it's a resistance. Oh no, this might have been a bad idea. That's a lot of degen. Oh, that was a good time to level up. Oh, wow. Do a lot of damage. Get the shock. There we go. Now poison. Get beat up.
Too weak, too slow.
So much degen that drops on the ground here. Guess we were supposed to go up this way anyways.
The time is nigh. Our triumph is at hand.
The hawk circles its prey.
Alright, so the exit's out, I think, over here, but Candlemass should be further off to the left. Yep.
First ones.
It moves.
Got me with that one. I got too close.
Burst.
Done.
Is there nothing safe from corruption?
Alright, so this gives us plus 20 to maximum life. Definitely worth doing. What is Stormcaller's arrow again? Oh yeah. What do we want? We just upgrade Vine Arrow. And then we get projectile damage, and right now we need to go into 25% chance for an additional projectile when forking. I don't know if we have to. I think you need specific projectiles that fork. So we want Trick Shot. So we'll go 1, 2, 3 points into Trick Shot to get the additional chain from the terrain, and then we might go into Piercing. Yeah, I think we need to go into Piercing Shot for the 50% chance. We'll definitely take these two. I don't know about forking though. I don't think any of our projectiles fork currently. And then I think it's going to be another 1, 2, 3 jewel socket, 4 attribute points. And then we're back into bows again. And then I guess we should look at attack. Stimulants. 12% increased attack speed during any flask effect. Man, that's not bad, but this isn't like old Path of Exile where we're like using utility flasks, so I'm not sure if that's really going to be worth it. Projectile speed, area of effect for attacks. Catalyst, 20% elemental damage. That's what I need to look for. Elemental damage. Hits that deal fire damage, remove fire exposure, and inflict lightning exposure. Okay, that's interesting. 25% increased damage with hits against enemies affected by elemental ailments. Ignite, shock, and chill. Okay, so exploit's not bad. 5% of physical damage from hits taken as a damage of a random element. That's actually not bad either. So, probably come down this way. Is there any more elemental damage? Emboldened Avatar, Forces of Nature. Attack damage penetrates 15% of enemy elemental resistances. That's pretty good. What about cold? So we have Snowpiercer. We saw that one. We're definitely getting Coming Calamity. Okay. That gives us a good idea of where we need a path next.
Fury!
Oops. Just pressed like all the wrong buttons there. Oh no. Oh no. Why am I running? I forgot that we can use checkpoints to move now. Well, it is still technically closer to where we would be going anyways, so. Oh, nice. That hurt. What's down here, right? Yeah, it's gotta be over here. Oh, wow, what a rare mob.
Barely broke a sweat.
Okay. I don't remember what level we get our third socket at, but I want to say it's in our 20s. So we're only 16 now. I want to say the earliest is like 21, I think. Ooh, socketed Warden Bow. 24% chance to chain an additional time. Oh, I didn't even think about the implicits. 24% increased fizz damage, 15 to 22. Yeah, like I said, once we start getting the higher tier bases, it's not going to be hard to get more fizz damage than what we have. Just simply one roll.
Storming arrow.
Storming arrow. Another Warden Bow. We're just gonna keep hitting these when we get them. Oops. Die. Yeah, 50% increased fizz damage in one roll. That's only, what, 7% less than what's on here? If this had fizz damage on it, it probably would be an upgrade. Depending on what the roll was. If it was T1 fizz, maybe not. If it was T2 fizz, decent rolled T2 fizz, I think it would already be an upgrade, so. A few more levels, and we'll probably craft a new bow. What level am I? Well, we just started a leveling playthrough on the Ranger, so this character's only 16. But I have 2 characters that are in the end game already. I'm just doing a little leveling series on YouTube for people who want to make a Ranger build. That way they can follow along with it. But yeah, I've got a level 70-something Sorceress, and my Monk is about to hit level 86, I think. So yeah, we've been on the grind. Are you playing or thinking about playing? Get rid of those. I'm level 90. Nice. What did you League start with? You're on Witch? Oh, nice, nice, nice. Sorry, I missed that last message. Yeah, I was going to start Witch on day 1, but unfortunately I had a bug where Witch and Ranger were still locked for my account. They weren't available. It just said coming soon. So I ended up doing a Sorceress, did Spark Sork all the way to Maps, and then I was like, okay, that was cool, but, you know, a little squishy. And so I wanted to see how melee felt, and decided to go Monk, because, you know, Path of Exile 1 didn't really have a Monk. So I wanted to try something new, and then, dude, Monk. Man, Monk was so good.
Yes, more.
I mean, I say was, is so good. Good enough that I made a whole YouTube guide on it, and Mobalytics guide and everything. But I really want to get an Ice Shot build going, and since Ice Shot just got buffed, I figured why not? Why not do a leveling series on it? Frost Orb then went Busted Meteor, then GG nerfed it, even though it needed it. I'm using Detonate Dead, and it's beyond busted. I just hit one button. Really?
I'll remove your head myself.
Many have tried.
Yeah, I still think we're just gonna worry about poisoning you.
You'll pay with your life.
It still just kind of does more damage. Oh!
Easy prey.
Forgot about that move. Okay. It's been a while since I've done this boss. Oh no, I rolled right into that. Well, luckily it didn't do full damage.
So much more from you. You are too weak to do the job. I'll find someone to find.
You manipulative whore! How dare you abandon me after all I've given you!
Alright, phase 1's done.
Charged arrow.
The air grows colder. Agnar ruined. Agnar the Impaler. As swift as death. And imbued by the moon. Cursed or gifted. Branded and afflicted. Your veins soon chill. Agnar shall slay again. I smell your blood. And I am ravenous. Solstice of pain.
Oh, that still hit us, huh?
Freezing gale. I smell your blood. Desolation. Solstice of pain. Your pulse quickens. The eternal impure. With bloodlust empowered. Our Asinia endured. But soon all
I rolled too early on that one.
in unending war. Death
Oh no, I got stuck on him.
then hour by hour. Men fell as summer soured. I smell your blood. And I am ravenous.
Take this.
Desolation. I will take out your heart.
Oh, nice. We shot him in the middle of that. That was good timing. Oh, he's gonna finish it? That was rough. Done. Woo! Oh. Okay. That wasn't too bad. Reach tier 15 easy sauce? Yeah, that's how I feel on my Ice Strike Monk. Because I just pretty much chain shatter the screen. So I've been really setting it up so I can just stack breaches on it. And I had just gotten my Monk to T15 before I started. Well, no. I have T15 maps. I gotta clear out my T14s. I just started that grind.
Kill her. But first, please, stop the madness.
Stop the madness!
We must make haste.
Oh,
Let us return
a
to Cleve
fire
with
quiver.
preparations.
Now this will
Another unique, huh?
inspiring.
Fire damage attacks, max mana, increased chance to ignite, projectiles pierce all ignited enemies, attacks gain 7% of damage as extra fire damage. Okay. So we got the unique chest. We got a crazy bow to drop early. It seems like we might even have a replacement quiver. +1 level of projectiles, 33% increased elemental damage with attacks. Ooh, that's pretty good too. We have a regal orb. Let's just hit it. Gain 7 life per enemy killed. Well, we have an exalted orb. Let's just hit it. Fizz damage and accuracy rating. Okay. If it has any chance of getting cold or, well, lightning or fizz damage, this would be a decent upgrade. But it has to roll some fizz damage in order to be better. Okay, back to camp. We finished Act 1. Let's get into Act 2. And grind up so we can get our ascendancy.
We can
You've been good. Peek.
if you take a look.
46% increased fizz damage.
That'll do some violence.
Let's go Ranger build. Yeah. If you ever thought about doing a Ranger build, we're doing a leveling playthrough series on YouTube. So I'm going to be streaming, and then I'm going to take the VOD, and I'll have it posted tomorrow, and then people can follow the VOD who missed the stream if they want to level up a Ranger, and want to level it as if they were leveling it next to someone else. That way, like as I'm learning and teaching things and playing, you'll be learning as you're watching and playing as well. So,
If you find a pint out there,
It isn't.
and I'll probably do that for every class that I do from here on out, unless I do any like off stream classes. But if I do off screen classes, those will probably be like I've already done a monk, maybe it'll be a different type of monk, or I've done a ranger, so maybe it'll be a different type of ranger. You know? Like I still want to do a cold sword, or like a cold or a fire sword. I think that'd be pretty dope.
Sand, as far as the eye can see.
Just shoot out a bunch of fireballs or something.
Proving myself in the wilderness. Simple enough. Thunderous
All right.
shot.
Okay, before we do that, let's go and see if we can roll a better bow. Both of these have increased fizz damage, has critical damage bonus. They both rolled critical damage bonus. What are the chances of these rolling the same? They're almost exactly the same rolls, too. Go ahead and regal them. Lightning damage isn't bad. Okay, this one's definitely leaning towards being the better bow. Lightning damage and fizz damage. So in comparison, it gives more lightning damage and it almost gives the same amount of fizz damage. If we quality it, probably won't be too bad. I say we hit it with an exalt and see if it gets a prefix. It got a suffix. Well, let's hit it with another exalt. Well, now it has fire damage. So it has fire and lightning and fizz damage. Well, we might as well hit it and give it the last thing it can get, and now we have gain 2 life per enemy hit. I'm thinking this might be an upgrade now. We lose 5% attack speed. We gain accuracy. I say we give it a few of these. Oh, wow. The quality's up with only, like, 5. That was worth it. Okay. So then we want to use our Artificer Orbs, and we want to put more damage in them. You get so many, as you can see, you get a lot of runes if you just pick them up off the floor. They never stop dropping, it seems. Can you just give the one you have more quality? I could, but the new one already has more base damage in terms of elemental damage. So mathematically, it would make sense to quality that one instead. But if it didn't roll that extra fire damage, I probably would quality the original bow. So Barrage
empowers your next attack to fire multiple times. If you have frenzy charges, this skill will consume them for additional repeats.
Oh.
Empowers your next attack to fire multiple times. If you have frenzy charges, this skill will consume them for additional repeats. Barrage empowers
to
your
repeat
next
2
attack to
times
fire
plus an
multiple
additional time
times.
per frenzy charge. I'm wondering if we use the Barrage to put down multiple lightning rods, and then we'll have more of those maybe?
Use
Okay, what's
electrocuting
electric?
arrow to leap over an enemy and fire a lightning projectile into them.
That's cool. Probably a
Freezing
little
salvo
unnecessary.
passively accumulates icy missiles.
Okay.
Using the skill fires all stored missiles at once. Freezing salvo passively accumulates.
Wait. Couldn't freezing salvo be our single target damage? Converts 80% of fizz damage to cold, 50% more freeze build up.
All stored missiles at once. Freezing salvo passively accumulates icy missiles.
Huh. That's interesting. We may end up testing this out for single damage versus the lightning arrow lightning rod combination once we have this. It's toxic growth.
Toxic growth fires a volley of poisonous pustules that explode after a delay. Barrage empowers your...
Thinking we're gonna need Barrage for now. So the way this is gonna work, I think we can get rid of Vine Arrow. We're not really using Vine Arrow much anymore. So the way this will work is we would Barrage and then
Patience.
add more of those down for when the boss starts. Okay. Okay, that'll work. Let's see what supports we can put in Barrage. Skills empowered by supported skills deal 15% more damage. Supported skills have 35% chance to not remove charges, but still count as consuming them. Supported skills have 50% less cooldown recovery rate. Supported skills have twice as many cooldown uses. Yeah, the second one's usually the way you go for that. So it'd be... like here. Yeah.
I need more time.
Is that really faster? Maybe.
Storming arrow.
Yeah. You can tell the damage difference. Little damage goes a long way in the early game. But now we also do fire damage, so if we do enough fire damage, we have a chance to ignite them. So now they'll take damage over time. And then the extra lightning damage just increases our chance to shock, which increases our damage taken. So these things will start to stack up very quickly. Just going to get the unique when you fight the next boss. Yeah, this is true. That's a good point. Why even upgrade? We're just gonna get another unique when we kill the next boss. It seems to be the trend. Has it really been like, I mean, it hasn't been every boss, but it feels that way. 3 of the bosses had dropped a unique. I don't recall seeing anything buffed on uniques dropping more, but maybe. I saw hardly any uniques on my first character. Until, like, maybe Cruel? Sometime into Cruel? I will say this boss that we're coming up to... yeah. I don't know. We might want to grind out a little more before we do that. We're going to attempt it, but it's actually a pretty tough fight, so. Oh, yeah, the damage. The damage. If you have a bow also, by the way, that does like triple damage, and then you you could spec into increased or more damage per elemental ailment that's on an enemy, and stack damage that way as well. Did we miss it? Oh no, I'm getting just unlocked. Okay. Whew, we recovered. Now we have enough electric damage that our poison shot shocked him. Oh. Yeah, I knew this boss was gonna be rough. Oh. Get around him. Okay. I think we can get him. As long as we don't let him one-shot us. What is happening? Where's my evasion rating going? Oh, man.
An entire pack.
That was tough. Did we get a unique? No, no unique this time. We used up all of our luck.
Good riddance. Fury.
I think that's it. Yeah, we just kill them, go back to the caravan, and hop on the caravan. You did it. Thanks. Yep, I did it. Alright, let's go into Lightning Arrow. I'm not super sold on the barrage that we got, though. Unless it gets used for something else. I guess it's not bad to have.
I like to keep moving, but this.
Thought it was over. I think you're going to have a full set before the end. we might end up having a full set by the end. I think it's not only lucky that we're finding uniques, it's also lucky that we're finding uniques that we can actually use. Everything else I think we can toss.
Here for a story. Hello. Do not wander. Hello.
So we'll get rid of that.
Tell your
Just
friend.
top vine arrow in the stash. Hit the well.
Who goes? I only. I hear. Take your time.
Lisa, you got bows? I think we're good. We'll just stick with our bow for now. We'll just keep checking back. You never know. Even if you get a good upgrade, there could still just be another upgrade in here. Movement speed and dexterity. Okay, I think we're good.
Warm nights.
Ascent to power. Travel to Trader's
I must
Passage.
remain. We betrayal.
Alright, let's see how much the, like, what level you have to be for the lessers. It doesn't tell you. Adds a support gem socket to a skill gem with 2 support gem sockets. I'm scared. I don't want to brick something. I don't know what level that brings it to. We're just gonna have to use it on something else. Let's just put it on... We may just need to make one. All these are uncut support gems. Let's look at a level 4 uncut. Let's do... Let's say we did Stormcaller Arrow. Okay, now if we put Stormcaller Arrow in here, that's level 4. If we use this, it doesn't look like it changed anything. It just added the sockets, so that's good. So it doesn't look like adding sockets changes much. So we got Lightning Arrow. We'll do...
Shocking.
We're not really using all of our support gem slots right now, so I don't think we really need the Jeweler's Orbs outside of our main. So let's go to skills. Let's grab some support gems. We want level 1s. What do level 2s go up to? I don't remember what level that is either. Warning, level 2 uncut support gem. Yeah, okay, but what happens if we have one? Oh, I guess we're already at level for this. Okay. So, lightning arrow, probably primal armament. No, we want... Well, yeah, because that's tier 2. We either want 25% more weapon elemental damage or... Where was it at? Supported attacks gain 25% of damage as extra lightning damage. This was T1. So I guess we're going to have to compare. Let's grab Primal Armament, and then let's grab Lightning Infusion. Okay, so with Primal Armament, we're at 190. With Lightning Infusion, we're at 183.
Shocking.
I guess we'll just put Lightning Infusion in our Herald of Thunder for now. I guess we could put in Lightning Rod. It does damage, doesn't it? No, I don't think it actually does. Okay. So yeah, we'll just put it in Herald of Thunder and Lightning Arrow. That should be good enough. Okay. What's next? Travel with our Druid cameo. Oh yeah, we gotta go do this. They're closed. Leave. Yada yada.
It appears the Faradin have been busier than the Ardora expected.
Okay, so Barrage is actually kind of cool. We're gonna keep it for now. We'll eventually probably not need it, but...
Fury!
Yeah, the clear's getting up there. XP's ramping. Okay, so first thing I think we're going into is Trick Shot. And we'll go into Pierce.
Barely broke a sweat.
Let's see if we have any... It doesn't look like we have any bonus areas that we need to do. So we're just going into the next zone. Nice, another Artificer's Orb. I was honestly really worried that bows were not going to feel good early game. But I'm actually pleasantly surprised. Now I see why people were leveling with bows as a monk until they got Eye Strike. Could definitely see it being a faster, probably more enjoyable leveling experience instead of using your quarterstaff strike or whatever it's called. Alright, I'm all done mine. I think I should stretch really quick. Since we're about 5.5 hours in, we would usually be stopping stream right now, but we're going to go a little bit over. I say a little bit. We're just going to kind of ride it out until we're ready to be done. But since we're doing that, I'm going to stretch really quick. I'm going to play an ad on Twitch so that it doesn't play ads while we're grinding. And then I'll be right back. All right. Bum, bum, bum. Glad to see I was killed while I was gone. That's always nice. At least we don't have to worry about losing XP yet. Alright, who's gonna give me my level?
Storming arrow.
It's not a super high chance. It's only 15% chance, but... There we go. So basically now when we shoot and it comes off the wall, it has a chance to shoot back from the wall. So it'll ricochet off the wall and then chain onto an enemy. It's not as important now, but it will be once we're doing Ice Shock. Definitely going to want that pierce. The pierce is going to go hand in hand with it, because if it pierces the enemy and then hits the wall, then it still gets the chance to ricochet off, so.
Too weak, too slow.
Chaos. Freaking chaos mobs, dude. Damn, look who's still going strong. Kids and Ben getting on soon. Nice, dude. Yeah, we usually, during the weekday, would end stream like 3 minutes ago, but, you know, work's slowing down. Everyone's leaving for the holidays. It's getting pretty chill, so we're gonna put some extra time in on stream.
Flesh and bone.
Insane?
I'll show you insane. Burn, burn, burn!
Fury.
Gosh, you were so annoying. Boy. Okay.
Breathe it in. Burn, burn, burn! Burn, burn, burn!
Easy, dude. All right. It's for you. Yada yada, and we're out of here.
Best you start looking.
And we're out of here, dude. We could probably. What level is the Ascendancy? Maybe we should wait for one to drop first before we try and run it. Unless we get to the level of one of the ones that we have. The lowest one I think we have is 28. Aria. Yeah. They're level 28. So, we're definitely going to wait until one drops that's lower than that. Level 28, I'm pretty sure, is closer to Act 3. Where's the hooded one? Yo, ID my stuff, dude. Thanks. Quickly. 48 life. How much evasion rating do we get from this? 112? So we realistically only need, like, close to 100 evasion rating. Well, actually, this is double socketed with life. So that kind of changes things. Yeah, we're still going to be using that for a while. Okay. Everything else goes.
Stay inside.
What's up with this guard effect? I would like to buy your Blood Bree short bow listed for 1 exalt. Do I even want to sell that now? Oh yeah, that's the one I was using before. Sure, dude. You can have this one. You know what? I'll just stay here. I wonder if he knows to come to me, or if he's expecting me to go to him. That's not really how that works. I'm just gonna go to him. Okay, it's not really normal for you to go to someone to trade. They're usually supposed to come to you, but whatever. We want to get our exalt out of it. Our rings are going to need to get upgraded soon, too. And our helmet. Okay. Let's see if we can get an upgrade from anyone. Wait, is this back in... We went back to Act 1. We need to go to Act 2. Did we portal out or waypoint? Maybe we were already in town. I think we were already in town. Nope, we had one here. The Mastadon Mine. Where are we at now, though? We gotta go to Holani Gates. So let's see if we can get an upgrade from any of these guys in terms of a belt, maybe? Armor, fire resist. I mean, it's still better. What do you got? Thawing Charm? Wait, have I been using the wrong charm this whole time? I thought... Okay. I thought this charm was the Thawing Charm, but this is just cold resist. I need to put the Thawing Charm on my monk. That's why I've been having issues with freeze. This fixes my issue. That's so funny. This whole time I thought I was using... I thought they were the same thing. I didn't realize there were 2 different charms. Well, look at that, chat. You learn something new every time. Every time you just log in. Alright, Risu. You sell anything? You do. Oh, you're the gambler. Yeah, we're not doing gambling while we do our playthrough. No gambling until... We'll probably do some gambling at Cruel. I'll say once we get to Cruel, we can gamble. Because realistically, by Cruel, you'd have some sort of money saved up. I think I'm just going to soft cap myself, though.
Something's wrong.
Oh, I thought we did this earlier.
Let us.
Trader's Passage. Oh, that's right. We go. I forget. It's different. And the first 3 acts, well, Act 2 and Act 3. Back on the caravan. So in Act 2 and Act 3, when you do your trials, your keys to get into the trial are a quest item, which can be reused. However, when you get to Cruel, it's not going to be a quest item. Alright, why won't it let me get out? Let me get out. They'll get consumed on use once you're in Cruel. So, but in order to get your first one, you have to go find, she has a complicated name to say, I don't remember what it starts with a B. Balia? Something like that. Balbala or something. But yeah, you go and kill her. She's a boss in this area. And then once you kill her, you can ascend. Well, you can get your keys so you can go to your trial so you can ascend. And that's how you get your first normal trial done. Doop doodle doo. I realized my light was dying right there to switch out my lights.
Storming arrow.
Okay. Let's just keep on the left side while we come down here to try and avoid having to clear this entire zone. Hopefully we get lucky and we find her easily, because sometimes it takes me forever to find her. We actually probably should just scout the whole area that we're in, because it kind of splits off into 2 parts.
Fury. Nature rewards the fleet of foot.
Okay, that gets us a chance to pierce. Then we'll get 50 there, so that'd be 65, so we'll almost have a 100% chance to pierce. Do we have some on the bow? So we have a chance to chain an additional time on the bow. Projectiles pierce all ignited enemies. So we do have that, though. We do have fire damage on the on the bow. So as long as we do enough fire damage, we should have pierce. As long as we're using this quiver. So this is Balbala, or whatever her name is. You take her out, and then you'll get your key to do your trial. So far, so good. I don't think we're gonna have much of an issue with her. That's pretty much her whole moveset, I think. You can sidestep those daggers when she puts it up there. Okay, that actually kind of sucked. Just backstep those, get out of it. Pretty easy. Whenever you kill these ads, they drop down in these little AoEs. You want to stay out of those. Here's the daggers again. We're sidestepping. Boom, done.
You are a worthy. Face me.
Face me.
Visions of Jara. Sandrak.
Suffer!
Atul. Nakai.
Oh, nice. The poison projectile bounced off as well. And then chained to him. Oh man, our boss damage is going to be insane.
Face me.
Nice. Okay.
So that's my reward for freeing you. A murder attempt.
So we got our keys so we can do our trial. That's pretty much that fight. It's not too bad.
So, Warm Nights.
In speak.
So neither of those are really good. I need to roll this charm. So this is area level 22. So it's 2 levels above us, so we don't really want to do that yet. So what we want to do is continue the story, get it progressed, do any bonuses we have, and then probably at the near the end of the act, we'll come back. Probably when we're closer, like level 24. So for now, we'll just go back to the Trader's Passage. And then we got to get to... the gates, I think. I mean, our portal's way closer, isn't it? Let's just run down this way. We'll just keep this here until we're ready to do it.
Storming arrow.
We're also likely going to take Point Blank. Because I think it's on the Ascendancy. I think you can choose between Point Blank or Far Shot, I'm not sure. But if we get to choose, we're definitely going to end up taking Point Blank. Because the one thing that Ranger builds always seem to lack is boss damage, so anything that buffs our damage up close is good. Plus, we can't always guarantee that we're going to be far away from the enemies when we're fighting them, or when we're going through the zones. we're gonna get rushed all the time, so doing more damage when we're in danger is also ideal. Please tell me I'm going the right way. Oh.
Thunderous shot.
How's everyone holding up? Y'all still grinding? Anyone stuck on anything? Oh, just got myself stuck. That is not ideal. No, I spotted my sister on. Still on the witch. Summoner builds are strong though. Very common, especially in hardcore. You know, with the proper setup, a little luck, and some patience, I really do think I could actually probably pull off doing hardcore. Man, it would be a lot of patience, and it would be pretty difficult, but I think we could do it. We would just have to find something to play that if it was to die, it'd be quick to get it back to where we needed to be. But whatever it is, I think it would be evasion based. And if Ice Shot ends up turning out as good as I'm hoping it's going to be, then either an Ice Strike Monk is a good possibility, an Ice Shot Ranger, or Ice Shot Deadeye, or Ice Shot Monk is also a good possibility for hardcore. And we still haven't tried a warrior yet. Obviously, it's probably extremely tanky, especially if we have a shield. So, but with the mechanics and how they work in this game, I don't know if just having a tanky character is even going to be enough.
The beast is near.
I think evasion rating is just going to be superior. I mean, currently right now, if you were to go an energy shield and invest in energy shield, it ends up being superior in the end game because you can get like 18,000 energy shield, 20,000 energy shield. Okay, Barrage has its place. Actually helps clears big packs. whoop, whoop.
Continue the assault. Slay them all.
Okay, so we got 50% chance to pierce an enemy, so we really shouldn't have any issue with piercing anymore. Ignite or not. Nice. I really thought we were going to use a lot more mana than we are. Even on a 3-link, we're not using that much mana.
Submit.
Oh, you can't walk back on that after she's thrown that down.
Not yet. Barely broke a sweat.
Okay. She's pretty much just an extra rare mob to kill. Nothing special.
If we can allow the caravan to hold Weekday, my warriors will swarm them under. Onwards! Give these demons no quarter!
Give these demons no quarter. Ooh, the barrage feels good. Kind of do like that we have 2 charges on it now. Oh man, when that chains... At least I know that if Ice Shot doesn't work out, that Lightning Arrow would be a good alternative. Invasion rating, tier 6. Let's go Lightning Arrow some more. You know, I just noticed that Lightning Arrow converts 40% of physical damage to lightning damage. I thought it was more than that. I wonder if there's a way we can... Oh, there... Wait, no, is there? I guess it wouldn't matter. What does Ice Shot do? Converts 70% of physical damage to cold damage. Okay, that's not bad. $31. Okay, so actually, we need to focus less on fizz damage and more on lightning damage on the bow. Because we're only converting over 40%. That means we're not... We're primarily just doing a lot of fizz damage, I guess. Which isn't bad. But... we want as much chance to shock as possible, and in order to do that, we have to do
Must continue our
more
advance.
damage on our hits. I think this is boss.
Noxious Setama.
Jamanra? How is this possible?
Bro, why are you moving so much?
You are unworthy. The Manaketh will fall by my hand. I shall dethrone you, Sekama, and leave you to the sand.
Oh, I almost forgot about. Well, I did forget about it. I almost made it back though.
Will fall.
Yeah, I think we're still just gonna stick with poison on single target for now.
I shall dethrone you, Sekama, and leave you to the sand.
Need more time.
Wrath of a king. The Manaketh will fall by my hand. The Manaketh will fall by my hand.
Oh, I'm dead. I rolled out of it. I forgot to roll back into it. Okay. So we still really kind of have to figure out what our single target's going to be.
Jamanra? How is this possible?
You are unworthy. The Manaketh will fall by my hand.
Okay. So that's our sound cue.
Dethrone you, Sekama.
Yikes. He's hitting us with everything now.
You are unworthy. I shall dethrone you, Sekama, and leave you to the sands. I shall dethrone you, Sekama, and leave you to the sands.
Oh, man. Okay. I think the lightning damage is still better. We just gotta keep, yeah, charged arrow, like she said.
The Manaketh will fall by my hand. I tried to seek peace, and the Sekama
All right.
disgraced me. Left my corpse, rot in the sand. This time, we choose war. We shall finish this, but not today.
Make haste. He must not escape.
Look at him run.
Quickly. He conjures the very sands against us. This is no natural sandstorm. We must
All right,
have
back to town.
sorcery with sorcery.
People said that they were still using grenades for single target. Or some people were.
We would
I don't feel like that's necessary, though.
I will tell your tale.
Alright, so we got 7, which gives us Sniper's Mark, which is a spell. Next critical hit against marked enemy has plus 38% to critical damage bonus. Consumes the mark. Oh, and it grants frenzy charges. Interesting. Huh. I wonder if it would be worth to use a cast on crit with Sniper's Mark. I'll take Mark. More chance of shock. Gas arrow. Oh yeah, we can't play because we're not at that level yet. We gotta wait. One more level. Less than half of a level. Okay, now it kind of opens up to where we can go to multiple different places. Crown of Stone. Alani Gates we already did. Let's go get the tusks so we can recreate the horn. Anything we need to offload? Dang, we still have a level 6 we haven't used.
Freeze.
Let's just do lightning arrow. Yeah, let's just find. Do we have more 6s to use? Skills 15, 13, 6. Wait, these are spirit. Let's do this. No, these are all skill gems. Poison burst. Lightning rod. Barrage.
Young one.
I will tell your tale.
Is that all we need? Any crossbows that we would use? No, that requires strength. Interesting. What about elemental? Those are all spells. Couldn't you technically just get enough in to just put down Orbis? Well, I guess it wouldn't do enough. No, I mean, you'd have to get a lot of in. So I guess that wouldn't work. Guess we're just sticking around with bow then. I do want to try out this. Freezing Salvo. And while we're at it, let's get a bunch of support gems. We'll make sure that we have everything covered. What's in here? Pierce. Herald of Thunder's good. Lightning Arrow's good. Poison Burst. What can we add to the... Ooh. Swift Affliction. Ailments are family, common devo, associated, blah, blah, blah. Bleeding, ignite, chill, freeze, shock, electrocute, and poison. Support skills deal 35% more non-ailment damage over time. So what the heck would that count as then? So it'd be chaos damage, I'd assume. 20% less duration of support skills and damaging ailments they inflict. So I guess that doesn't last? It doesn't work? Support skills 25% less damage. Support skills inflict withered on hit. Withered applies 5% increased chaos damage taken and can be inflicted up to 10 times. That's chaos damage, so I don't think that's going to work either. Maybe we just put persistence on for the skill effect duration. Sorry, I know I'm taking a while to do this. I just want to make sure we look through all of them. Poison applied by support skills also breaks armor, equal to 80% of poison damage dealt. Maybe we just need to test that out. Yeah, we'll just test this out. If it builds up corrosion on the boss and breaks their armor, then we're just going to do more damage. And of course the rares. The rares can be tanky as well.
I've never seen such death. Bones stacked on bones. Fury!
Oh, okay. Maybe that's not so bad. Okay, so we're definitely going to start hitting bows until they hit a lot of lightning damage. Just gather you all up.
Suffocate!
Ooh, a Grand Life Flask. Wait, do we still have other things? Oh yeah, I forgot about the freezing salvo. So I guess we're just gonna put that on R. We'll give it cold infusion. And we'll give it controlled destruction. Yeah, I think we'll do controlled destruction just so it has a lot. So we just press it. And we'll see what type of boss damage it does. Minion. Oh. Okay. It's just an extra kind of burst button we can use. We're breaking these guys down. We broke armor. Boom.
Too weak, too slow.
Is that an attack? Yeah, it is an attack.
Knaves and their rituals. When will they
Okay, so we have the pierce. We have the trick shot. Projectiles have 75% chance for additional projectile when working. I don't... Yeah, I don't think we end up using that at all. So, thinking maybe we go into more evasion rating. But ultimately, we're going to have to head down to these nodes here. Bow. Yeah, these are pretty much the only bow nodes on the tree are here. Enemies near your mark are blinded. Enemies you mark cannot deal critical hits. We're about to get a mark too, so maybe we do want to use this. Blinding bosses is probably not a bad idea. %increase in melee. These are both melee and they don't loop across. I was hoping they loop across. I think maybe we go up here. Take these dex nodes. Eventually we will have Herald of Ice. So we'll want to grab this at some point anyways. And then we come down here and grab these nodes. Yeah. Plus, once we have a healthy amount of dexterity, we can use Falcon Technique later, and we'll be closer to it. So we'll just get a lot of attack speed for having a bunch of dexterity. So we'll kind of just be prepped for that node. Okay. Then if we want to grab more crit, we'll have it here. We could path up here and grab Exposed to the Cosmos as well. Cold resist. So if we type in cold, we have this one. We have these ones. Oh, I didn't even see these. Storm Swell and Storm Surge. This might be good to grab too. That's pretty close. Oh yeah, and we have Snowpiercer right here as well. I'm thinking we go into increase elemental damage. Freeze buildup. It's a lot of penetration. But honestly, we could save all of this travel and just go into here. Okay. But we don't need to go into any cold now. That's kind of why we're just going to go into dexterity. Dexterity is only going to help the build, but... You never have too much accuracy. Well, actually, you can't have too much accuracy, but... Not while we're leveling. What's our chance to hit right now? Right now it says 200% within 2 meters. But we lose accuracy the further away enemies are, so... I don't know how to calculate that yet. Okay. So far, so good. Levels the zone 21. Okay. We're just right above level, which means we're making good pace. Yeah, we're only one level above the zone. So hopefully by the time we get out of this zone, we'll have one more level, or at least be really close.
Fury!
Where did I miss this boss at, though? Guess let's travel out this way just in case. I think this is too close to the entrance, though. Yeah. I'm thinking it's further southeast. It wasn't here either, huh? Maybe here? Oh no, it just crashed. Oh my gosh, it actually caught up. Last time we got up to like 20,000 MS. Before we finally just had to shut it down. Okay, we got to the bump pits.
So much ash. Fury!
Oh. Alright, we're good.
Face me.
Oh, that looped back around. Wicked. Where are you guys hiding this boss at? I think maybe we turn around and actually go south more.
Storming arrow. Patience.
Oh. It's one of these zones. It's not in the middle, is it? No. Not in the middle. Yeah, it's another one of those zones where we're gonna have to run around multiple times until we figure out the one spot that we missed on the map. Or should it? Yeah, we should have just kept going north, apparently. Alright, pretty sure this is it.
So you're the one responsible for all this death.
Oh.
Suffocate.
Oh boy. Okay, this fight's actually really hard. Oh, that almost killed us. Okay, we gotta get this guy finished. Okay, we're out of health pots, so it's definitely time to kill. Okay, that one's down. It just leaves this guy. Yeah, he's extra mad now. I actually don't know these mechanics. I've never been in this fight this long. Okay. That was close.
They won't be needing these anymore.
Stone Charm, Transmute. Alright, we're good. Boss fights just take a little patience. You don't have to have a ton of damage to kill in 5 seconds. You just gotta learn the mechanics. Watch, make sure that, you know, you're looking at what the boss is doing, not staring at what your character is doing. That's usually where the most new players mess up. Same area that mess up when they're playing, you know, games like Dark Souls and Elden Ring. They're looking at what their character's doing, not what the boss is doing. Once you start looking at the boss while you're fighting, because your character's gonna do what you tell your character to do, you know? You don't have to look at your character while you're playing. Ooh, lightning damage to attacks. It's 28 cold res. Increase cold damage. Man, I really just want Ice Shot. We'll have Ice Shot tomorrow. We have negative lightning res. Should probably get a topaz ring. Which we have one. Evasion, all attributes. You lose damage, but at least we're not negative lightning res. That's a pretty good ring here, though. Wait, can't we regal this and hope that we get? Oh, did we just roll life? Never mind. Yeah, never mind. Okay. Alright, that's where we're going to wrap it up for the night. We are over 6.5 hours in. I still got to work my normie job tomorrow, so we will pick back up on the playthrough tomorrow on stream. We'll be doing the Ranger. We'll get the Ranger leveled up. I'm going to be doing the Monk off stream in the meantime, just to kind of get him finished with the end game, get into tier 15 maps, you know, grind up some currency. If we find some, you know, map items or map bows or quivers or something on our main, we'll save them for when we get into maps on the Ranger. But going forward on the stream, we're just going to continue leveling the Ranger. We'll continue posting these videos on YouTube. So if people want to follow along while they're leveling their characters to see what I do and where I go and how I do it and how I kill a boss and, you know, the little gems of knowledge I'm going to drop along the leveling experience, you know? So be looking out for it. Appreciate everyone hanging out in TikTok. Appreciate everyone hanging out on Twitch. Sorry, my mind is cooked. I'm cooked from today, from work, from stream, all of it. So it's definitely time for me to go rest up and relax to get my mind freshened up to grind it out this weekend. So I appreciate everyone hanging out, and I will see you guys tomorrow.